Alright, let's get started. This time, I don't have to run around and collect a bunch of stuff for once, which is kind of nice. I very frequently will forget like 5 things that I have to do before stream, and then while we're in that starting soon screen, I'll be running around trying to fit it all. But this time, nope. I'm here, and I get to play video games and not stress. Mm-mm. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Very hyped. We're gonna fight Muldra in this displaced area. That's the plan. Hopefully it'll be fun. We're nearly at 55,000, and I am expecting Muldra is gonna be here in full force soon, so I may get kicked out. We'll see. I'll try my best to not get kicked out, but it's one of those things that I can't control that. If they kick me out, they kick me out. I will get evicted temporarily. I'm gonna use this other katana as well. Might as well. We'll find more, it's fine. And hopefully everybody's morning or evening is going well. Mine is okay. I got to spend some time with Emma yesterday, which was kind of nice. As well as I got to watch a few other folks doing their thing. And I got to learn about a charity thing that's going on. So I'm probably going to be trying to keep an eye on that. I am not awake enough for this zombie, please. Pretty please. Excuse me? Get off that. Hello, did I check her with Iron Guy? Oh no. But I did add the Lung Boon or Loon Boon to the playlist. So there you go. I'm pretty sure you're the one who suggested it because you can't go on Discord, you said, right? Because you it's like banned or something. I don't know if you get in trouble for using a VPN and going on Discord anyways, even though you're not supposed to. Is it like a fine or something? I don't know. But anyways, I did write it down, and when I write stuff down, I generally will look into it later. And I did, and I added it because, yeah, I remember that song, and I like it. It was you? Okay, see? I remember things. Yeah, I don't think I'll be fishing here. Or maybe I will. I'll try. I'll try to fish here. They don't seem like I remember I'm just waking up and my brain isn't on full cylinders yet. I'm like kind of still I'm still loading. Just loading. Need more tea. I've got tea. I'm drinking it gradually. I can't just like inject tea into my system. It needs to be absorbed naturally. Yeah, it's pretty good versus hordes. It makes sense because I mean it is a Plants vs Zombie song. So in case folks that are well, I mean if you're here right now, I'll put it on the queue next so that it comes up. But it's this. There we go. It's this one. You'll hear it in a sec, I think. It'll be after this song. It's really early in the morning. Where are you? You're in the UK? I am in northern Canada, but I function in a way that's strange and odd, and not everybody's gonna function the same way I do. I will wake up after a few hours of sleep, and sometimes that's enough. Sometimes I need to go back to sleep and get some more, but most of the time it's like, between 2 to 4 hours of sleep is good. And then I'm good. I'm good to go. Carrying on. It's useful, but also kind of bad. Because I struggle to get to sleep as well. So it's like, um, what's it called? Um, I usually eat 15 to 20 points. I don't know. I'd like, so from what I understand, it was 13 without lemongrass. 13 was the maximum. So you can go like 14 and you're kind of going over. But I don't ever use iron gut and I don't ever eat rotten food. There's no reason to eat rotten food. At least not most of the time there isn't. I've not ever really ran into a problem with food ever. I always eat the fresh stuff because when you eat rotten food, you're eating like it's less calories. It's not worth it in the end for what you're doing to yourself. Yes, you can elongate some food out a little bit. Like I mean, you can kind of if you're in desperate need of rations, but I mean, food is something that you can make infinitively. So why would you bother with eating the rotten stuff when you can make yourself some good food to eat, you know? Eat the good food. Why are you eating trash? You you can be royalty in Zomboid and eat the really good food. There's no need to go and out on and eat all that rotten food. Yeah. See? Oh, this is the song by the way. This is Loon Boon, which is it's the Plants vs Zombie when they're attacking, which is fun. I like that. It's a good suggestion. If you have any other suggestions, I know you can't go on the Discord without a VPN or whatever, but feel free and I'll try to write them down if I can. Like, I mean, because I do apologize that you're not able to be a part of the community in that way. But it's okay. We adapt. We'll adapt, and that way, even though you can't be in the Discord, you can you can still be inclusive. You see, it's best. And maybe they'll lift the ban eventually. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's probably political. If at the very at the end. No need to apologize. I still feel bad, because I mean, it's supposed to be a place for everyone, where everyone can go, and you don't get to go because your country decided that, oh, the video game like platform areas are they're toxic. Which I mean, they might be in some regard. I mean, there's extremes in every community, right? But I mean, it depends. I have no problems with the folks in Russia. I have no problems with the folks in lots of places. I don't care. Then we're all just people, right? So. Yeah, I'm sure that it'll be fine. Maybe eventually they'll let up, and then you can come be a part of it. Because I'm sure that you've got some other music suggestions that would be wonderful, as well as maybe some game suggestions or those kinds of things, right? And I'd like to get those sections moving a little bit more than they are. I'd love the Discord to be a little bit more active because it really, it's just been kind of a place for where a couple of friends of the channel slash of of my friends, they talk about anime and they talk about other stuff but it's not been like you know it's not been super active. I'd love to have an active Discord. It'd be cool. You get cool music suggestions that way, and you know, anime suggestions. Cool art. Maybe we could get some more art of frogs and stuff all around. That'd be kind of nice. All right. So what have I got here? We've got a handful of spears. This spear is getting separated. Now let's go break these spears. And this katana. Yeah, Muldraw's on my doorstep. Like, they are literally right here. But yeah, that's fine. It's fine. People are going to be people. They're going to want to control things. That's just how people are. It's okay. No worries. It's fine to have an empty head. I wish my head was empty right now. I'm right now thinking about where I'm gonna go if these zombies show up here. Cause it's always good to have a backup plan, right? Also, like I mentioned earlier, there's a charity event going on that I'm keeping my eye on because I really like the idea of maybe we'll raid into them and stuff later, like way later today, like when I'm done stream. Because I really do like the folks from the Halcyon Frequency team, and they're doing a Hot Potato RimWorld game for charity right now, where they're doing it's a charity for doctors, so I'm kind of keen. Yeah, Spiffo tips. I recommend the Spiffo tips for beginners because they are fairly good. So if you F1 to get Spiffo's tips, they're solid. Although they're not exactly correct in every way. Like there's some stuff in here that's like but it's pretty good. Most of it's good. You don't need to care so much about insulation off in the vanilla game, but I mean a little bit. If you see you're cold, put clothes on. If you see you're warm, take clothes off. You're gonna find yourself naked most of the time, and that's why you want to wear clothes that if you don't want to be naked, you'll notice my character doesn't look like she's naked at all, right? That's because all of the clothes she's currently wearing do not provide insulation. They are insulationless clothes, so she can wear clothes but not be running around in undergarments. Yeah, you get sweaty and you get thirsty, and sometimes you can even catch yourself a cold if you don't have outdoorsmen and you manage to get yourself sweaty enough. It's kind of neat. Although I've never seen that. It's in theory possible. Yeah, I always pick outdoorsmen too, because why would I want to be sick? Blah. No thanks. It's a good perk. I don't know, must have maybe a bit. Like I don't know. I pick it a lot, but it's if I had to desperately need like one of the other good perks that I like, I would drop it for it. It's not like the be-all end-all back-breaking perk in my opinion. But it is only 2 points, so it is good value for 2 points. At least I think so. I need more tea. I'm not awake enough. I'm still doing that sleepy thing where I'm like wandering. Okay, and got a sip of my tea. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, it prevents some clothing damage. It increases foraging. There's a lot of good things it has. Yeah. I still think that Wakeful is the best 2 perk, like the best 2-point perk. It's extra stamina in a game where it's all about stamina. It's hard to beat that as a 2 perk. I mean, Dexterous comes close though. It's like, you know, faster item speed in a game that's all about item transfer. Like, I mean, so Dexterous is close, but it's definitely like Wakeful first, then Dexterous for the 2-point category. If we're including all of the points, Keen Hearing is one of the best traits in the game. Easily. Yeah, it's a little expensive for 8 points, but it gives you a full tile behind your character. That's huge. You can't get snuck up on. It's awesome. I would put Keen Hearing and Wakeful on the same level, though. They're very close, but I'd say Keen Hearing wins against Wakeful. If I had to choose one and like I was desperate, I would probably choose Keen Hearing. Sunday Drivers and Death Trap. I don't feel like it is. I feel like it's a waste of gas. Like it's not. You're gonna waste all of your fuel, and you can't tow things. But I'm looking forward to that. Seeing how the hot potato goes, because it will be interesting. I hope they raised a lot for the doctors. Yeah, Sunday Driver should be worth more than 1 point. But the reason why it's worth 1 point is because of the whole Steed Demon thing, but arguably Steed Demon should be worth more too. Because Steed Demon in it can be really, really good. Yeah, but do you really want to chance the fact that you're not gonna drive? I don't like that, because it's like you probably are gonna drive. It's like, especially on multiplayer, I wouldn't get in the passenger seat unless I absolutely knew for sure that I'd be okay and it's a short distance. I'm not getting in the passenger seat otherwise. I've had too much multiplayer jank happen to me, and I've died in a T-pose on the back of an ATV, so it's like I'm not really. You're kind of a walker. That's fair. I like walking too in this game. I'm very much happy when being outside of a vehicle. But I mean, I have to admit how good vehicles are. They are the fast backpacks of the game. So relaxing.
You're amazing!
Thank you for the follow. You're amazing. I mean, I suppose I'm quite relaxed and enjoying. Very chill. This katana's gonna break eventually, though, and I'm kind of keen to see it happen. Put you there, and then we got a level spear again, because I'm trying to get spear finished to level 8. Yeah, we're almost there, too. Another few thousand. Or maybe a little less than 1,000. I hope. Actually, here we can... How much was it? 900 XP, so roughly... yeah, about 3,000 zombies, or so. Easy. Easy peasy. Hopefully you're having a good day there, dude guy. Dude guy, bro, man. You're like that meme with the two guys in the bar and they're like looking across at each other and they're like all like like uh like that Chad meme kind of like you know like the they're like yeah, that's what it makes me think of is those Chad memes with the muscly guys. Alright, it would seem that that's it for that pile. Let's do these 3 and then we'll honk the horn. Beep beep goes the car. So those memes are fun. Memes make people happy. I should go rest my character. Even though, like, I mean, I think we're 50% katana, right? Yeah, exactly 50%. It's almost like I know how to play the game. Almost. No, 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 no. You should go back to work, zombie. We're not quite max maintenance yet, though. We're close. Not quite there. We got a little ways to go. And then actually, you can get a little bit more durability when you're max weapon skill as well, because every 2 weapon levels, you get more maintenance for your weapon. Well, you gotta think that the character is putting every ounce of strength that they have into every swing, right? Because you wouldn't hold back. There was no reason to hold back. Uh, we say that, but at the same time, maybe not. We don't exactly know how the Nox virus works, and given that the zombies last the same amount of time as, like, the player, I'd like to believe that the Nox virus applies some kind of tissue regenerativeness of some kind. And that I actually believe that even though the player seemingly is survived the airborne strain, I believe that the player in the Zomboid universe that they're actually the perfect like they received the virus and they're the perfect match for the virus. So they're given immortality so that they still have to eat, they still have to drink and all of that stuff, but they no longer age. So at least that's how I see it, because it gives them some kind of super immortality. But but you can be tainted by the non-perfect strain that is here, like this. Of course, that's my own headcanon, right? So it's not the actual lore presented by the devs. I don't think the devs think that critically about it. They just kind of, it's a zombie game, have fun. But they do add lore pieces though throughout and have a little story, but I don't think they go to that level. And they think, you know, deeper about how the player survived and all that. Shoulder bumps for everybody. Maybe they tripped. Go get arrested and then we'll come back. Beep beep goes the car. I've been having fun. This has been good. I like that we came back to the vanilla, like, times 16 playthrough. Oh, would you listen to that? That's a meta event. That overpowers the car honking that I just did, so there was almost no point in it. Oh well. It's the thought that counts, isn't it? I think. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. Unless there's thousands of zombies to which then I'm gonna run away at top speed. Don't worry. I'll try my best to not get eaten. But that's funny. I just honked the horn, and now it's all wasted. Why bother honking the horn if that meta event's gonna go off, you know? Oh well, it's okay. I couldn't have predicted it. There's no way to. Meta events are random. Kind of, sort of. Maybe there's some kind of math that's behind them, but I'm not sure. Plus, like I said, I'm just waking up, so I'm still kind of in that lull of not really knowing what's going on, but I'm okay. It's fine. I just need more tea. I see, meta event. I'll mark you later. Rest in peace, Katana. Well, to get arrested. Slice, swing, stab, exaggerate. Hello. I've seen them before. They're a nice person. I don't know how they came up with their name, but, like, I mean, at the same time, they are a good person. Rest in peace, Katana. Yeah, I think they are. They're a good person. I'm a bot. I'm not an actual bot. I thought they were a bot when they first joined. So that's a callback. That's a callback to me calling them a bot because I thought they were a bot. I'm like, that's like a bot name, kind of, sort of. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's like You don't understand how many bots I deal with on a daily basis. And it's like, you really don't know. It's too many. Everybody starts looking like a bot after I'm done. Wow, toxic strimmer. That's it. Yeah. The most toxic strimmer ever. It's cause of my frog hat. Don't lick it. But don't lick the frog hat. It's poisonous. Journal mod. Is that the skill recovery? That one's an interesting one. I mean, it makes people happy, so I'm glad that it exists, but it's not something that I would ever use. Takes away some of the fun of the game, right? The whole brutality of losing all your skills. But I am glad that it exists, because it gives people who do lose their skills and don't have the time to regrind a new character, you know, the ability to see the higher levels. Because some of those folks would not, no offense meant to them, of course, but they would never, ever, make it to higher levels without that mod. And it's not me throwing shade, it's just that they get bit way too often. You're told to change your name or she's never gonna talk to you again? I mean, you can do what you want. If that's if your name is a make or break, like, I mean, you just not go there anymore. You choose who you interact with on the internet. So, and that's not saying that I follow that to the T. I sometimes will interact with people that I don't like or I disagree with or that I expect are going to be hostile towards me. But it's, you know, it's not worth it most of the time, to just put it plainly. Yeah, you play with no infection and your dude's like completely immune. Yeah, see, Emma plays that way too. Emma likes to play with no infection. Me, I like to play with normal infection. And it all depends on the person, right, and the play style. And, you know, nobody can tell you you're playing it wrong. Play any which way you want. Give her. Enjoy. There is no wrong way to play. This is annoying me. Stop making that noise, please. No, it's... Please. I found you! You're here, in this pile. Yes, thank goodness. Finding a watch in the corpse pile is sometimes kind of tough. Oh, that guy didn't even have an animation when he fell over. He fell over and just was like, ah. Wood glue is kind of rare, yeah. I would say that you gotta kind of know where to look. Storage units are really good in warehouses, closets. Please, just stop. Stop making noise. But yeah, it's okay. If that streamer is your friend, by the way, like, I mean, you could just tell them, like, you know, that you like your name. I'm sure there's a story behind it. You don't have to tell that story here, though. It's fine. And for those that don't know who Emma's my partner. So we're very different people. Emma's like the most neutral of neutral. Super neutral. Meanwhile, I would say that I'm kind of a force of chaotic good. That's what I would describe myself as. 'Cause I'm good most of the time, but there's chaos behind me. Delish. Okay, I want to honk the horn some more, but I also need a nap in game, so we're gonna go have a sleep. We're starting to put a dent in it, though, it would seem. Imagine if the clock alarm... I mean, you could kind of turn up some of the sound sources in the game if you wanted to. I know you can at least do the engine loudness. I'm having a feeling that this is not just like a small group. There's always another one. And another one, and another one, and another one. Every time. There's always one more. See? There's always one more. This is like a clown car, but it's a tree. They're like opening up the tree on the side and they're coming out. One by one. Hey, look at this. Another one. Like another one. Is there more? I swear, these trees. It's like 6 or 7 zombies inside one tree. Okay, let's go. Oh dear. Oh my. They spawn zombies. Yep, totally confirmed. Yep. Definitely not that the zombies are coming from the other side of the tree. No, they spawn inside the tree. It's a sarcasm. That just so we're clear. You've heard it so many. This is the shopkeeper theme or Kokiri village in The Legend of Zelda. So it's a popular theme for it. Like for a lot of my music, I do have kind of a theme, sort of, kind of, sort of. A lot of it is instrumentals, but there's a lot of like game music and music that I would normally have played some kind of something towards. I don't know. They all have like meaning for me. Can we ask you not to do that, please? It's called vandalism. It's my house. Leave it alone. Nice. We did 432. No man land, because there's all the trees. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the truth. Yeah. They're going back to their roots. They're asking us that we leave them alone. Hmm. Yeah, we gotta leave them alone. They're branching out. They need to stick to it, though. It's hard sometimes, though. So I don't have my mods command active right now, but I'm not playing with that many mods. Did you want to know which mods I'm playing with? I can just kind of list them off for you. Here. I'll move my tuber out of the way, and you can have a look. We're playing with Yaki's Hair Base Salon, Yaki's Hair New Textures, Fluffy Hair, Craftable Headgear, Twitch Stats, OSRS Experience Bar, Sims Level Up Sound 2, Daily XP Games and Stats, which tells us our XP, Daily Kill Count, AMMS, which adds more map symbols, and Map Symbol Slider, which lets us choose the size of the map symbols. Yeah, you can screenshot it, but I normally I'll screenshot it and I'll put it on a command, but I've been lazy with this for the time being and I haven't. So there you go. Enjoy, Claymore. Yeah, no worries. I prefer
You're
that you
amazing.
if you want to have fun with this. I do think the settings command correct? Let's find out. Yeah, the settings command is correct, and the traits command is correct. So there you go. You can have those. That's my character and the settings if you want to go and play on the settings. Like I said, it's mostly a vanilla run, so you can just set it up in custom sandbox and go. I spawned in West Point, by the way. So if you want to do the same run, uh, it's my settings and then West Point. I warn you though, if you're not a PZ veteran, it's gonna be kind of a lot to handle at first, but you can get through it. Like, I mean, it's like jumping in the deep end of a pool. You can definitely swim. It's just, it's just be careful. And if you need a lifeguard, you can always come and ask questions. Feel free. Okay? I can be your lifeguard, or we can have other people be your lifeguard. You can ask any of the PZ veterans, and almost all of them will help you out. Because we all want everyone to win. I have 600 hours. 600 hours is quite a bit of time. That is quite a bit. But in my opinion, hours don't dictate your skill level. Like even if you've got 1,000 or 10,000 hours in something, you may still not quite fully get there. It depends on the person, right, and how fast you learn and different things about that, right? 300 to 400. I'm in a few thousand, but that's and PZ is not even the game that I've played the most over my years. But it's getting up there. PZ's third on my list. It's my third most played game, and it is my favorite game, right? Like at the current time. But I have two games that have more hours in it than PZ. I used to play Overwatch all the time, and so I have like about 12k hours in Overwatch. And then I have like 40k hours in Minecraft. Like, give or take. Probably off by a few
You're
thousand.
amazing.
Thank you for the follow. So it's going to take a long time for PZ to catch up to those two, but that's because when I play a game, I play that game like a lot, especially if it's my focal game. And PZ is my focal game, so can you not walk on my crops, please? I'm not like keen on this. You're ruining everything. Why do they gotta walk on my crops? Every time. I work hard. I deserve to have crops that aren't dead. Zombies. So inconsiderate. Yeah, I put so much time into Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft religiously for like years, and then I stopped because I burned myself out, like hard burned myself out. And then I played it again for like another few thousand hours, and I used to play all of like the hardcore maps and like the puzzle maps, and it used to be really fun. And I played so much modded, so much modded. It was so fun. Doing redstone machines, doing like the advanced setups for the end game of different things. Oh, it was so fun. I love that game. But then I started playing PZ, kind of. Well, so actually started playing Overwatch. Overwatch overtook like my focus for a long time. I was playing comp like every day. I was boosting accounts. I was like, it was fun. I had so much fun. It was a blast. But then Overwatch changed and is no longer the game that I don't enjoy it anymore. And I played a little while ago, and yeah, it's not for me anymore. They changed it way too much and in ways that I just don't like. So they're catering to their player base or something. I don't know. I'm not a game dev, so I can't understand the inner workings of those kinds of things. Like they've got to balance stuff and organize like for their players, and then they've got a marketing team that's pressuring them, and there's a lot going on. There's a lot beyond just the game balance itself and the player experience, and then of specific player experiences. I know that you were doing a 40k reference. I've only played a little bit of 40k though, so I don't know enough to understand, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The yeah, it's fine. It's okay. You're good. But yeah, it's my Minecraft time is probably in the 30 to between the 30 and 40k mark if I had to actually like net it all out exactly. I did some crude math with Karumi one time of my gaming experiences because we were kind of just exchanging. We were like, I was on the bus and I was bored, so I was like, let's do this math real crude on this piece of paper. But yeah, Minecraft's great. It's a good time. And I mean, for anyone who has a hyper focus, oof, you will find you're able to just really go to town on it. Which is what I have. I have a hyper focus. It's very clear. It's very clear indeed. Oh, you like Lycantites? Really? Interesting. Lycantites mobs. That's a good one. I like that one too. Genju. They are the bane of my existence. Because I like being near the water, and those little buggers, they're annoying as hell. For those that don't know, they're a water mob that spawns and they'll shoot at you. And then if you're playing Mad Pack or Mad Pack 2, oh my goodness, because I played those hardcore, which is it's tough because of apocalypse mobs and a bunch of other mods that exist. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out a little bit about Minecraft, but I used to play that stuff like a lot. And I'm one of the few folks that, or at least back then, that was able to complete all of those challenge maps. They were so fun. You tame all of the wargs. Ah, I had a few. I tamed what was it? I tamed Grues. I like Grues. They were mine. I had a little Gru group. He's a group of Grues, a Gru group. At least I think I tamed the Grues. I'm pretty sure. But that was fun like playing that back then. When you did Mad Pack 2 and you were playing hardcore, if you didn't rush the alchemy table right away, you because there was quests and the mod creator was not a troll, but they would these quests were like go kill 5 zombies, go kill 5 creepers, and the quest book was just a distraction. It was meant to distract the players so that they wasted time, and then on day 7, the apocalypse mobs would kill you. Or alternatively, one of the event mob set things would kill you, like because like Kentite mobs has like events that pop up like that are really fun. That like boulder explosion or something, and then a bunch of boulder mobs spawn, and no those ones they all have like buffs and like all of these things, and then they'll kill you if they see you. So rushing the alchemy table and then making safari nets was the early way to defeat that that mod. Also, I found an infinite loop for the alchemy table via using gas tiers and lava. So I'd make pure lava. I would then the lava would be infinite like water, and you could just keep picking it up and putting it into the alchemy table, and it would give you tens of thousands of extra alchemy stuff to work with. So I that's what I would do to start, is I would be rushing for safari net so I can not die to the ghosts on the apocalypse mob stuff, but also on day 40 you get attacked as well by like even harder mobs and like fighter gas and all this other stuff. It was so fun. It was fun beating that pack. The infinite alchemy glitch. Yeah, it is. I mean, I didn't always use glitches and stuff like that, but I did like learn about them. And then I was like, okay. But because I discovered that one. That was one of the ones that I found, which was fun. A glitch is a little bit more fun if you discover it on your own. And then later, they made it so that the book quest, because after a while, like once they released Mad Pack 3 and they started moving on to other things, they changed the Mad Pack 2 quest book to tell the players what they should do, which is make the alchemy cable to start, because this is what they needed to do anyways. But yeah. So like they stopped being a troll. I like those folks. I used to know a lot of those mod folks back then. It was fun. I haven't really stayed in touch with any of them though. If they all were to appear right now though, I'd thumbs up. They're great. They're great folks. Good memories. But like I said, it's like you can see hyper focus and passion can kind of lead you down a fun road. Ice and Fire was fun too, yeah. I found Ice and Fire was a lot easier though than everybody were making it out to be. Because the ice and fire mobs, they seem so like tough at first, but then you combine other mod like armors and your character's basically invulnerable, depending on which armors you're wearing. Like if you loaded up what's it called? Uh Draconic Evolution. That mob pack or that it makes you basically invulnerable to everything. Combo that with the AE stuff and the Tesseracts, and you can't die. You're like invulnerable. Outside of luck based stuff, really. You can insta kill somebody, but it's like takes a lot of setup. But I like those mobs and how they're like how they are making the dragon armor and stuff. And then there's also like all of the like the energized electrum armors, the jetpacks, the quantum armor from IE. I remember original industrial craft. That was so fun. Because that was one of my first mods that I've ever used, was the original industrial craft. Back when UU Matter was a solid, like that you put in the crafting grid. It looked like a purple or pink blob. And then they made it a liquid, and then they released IE2 or IC2. And so many people hate IC2. But about as much as Greg Tech, right? But anyways, it's being a Minecraft nerd. I haven't played Minecraft like that sort of seriously in a while. Like we started playing a playthrough with Kurumi, and we made it to endgame, and then we were like, we're good, or at least. I had intentions to go back to do the achievements, but it's like, it's fine. It was fun though. I did enjoy it. Good times. Oh, oops. New wolves. Gotta catch them all. Wolf edition. Let's go get our rest in. If we keep this up, then maybe we'll actually... We'll see. It's going really well. Pale wolf. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, sheep. Sheep. Peep, 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 peep. Sheep in a cart. It's fun. I like that. Makes me think of that lamb game. Wrath of the Lamb. Can I get a slice of you if you don't mind? I need more tea. I'm clearly not awake yet. You just need to wake up a little bit more. My brain's just still like that loading circle. It's like, Really? Oh my. Thank you very much for the subscription. You very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your frog emotes. Oh, it's a prime? Neat. Look, I got another shiny. You get one of those on Twitch, and you give it to me. So I do very much appreciate you. Enjoy your ad previewing and your frog emotes. I do very much appreciate. I think there's a gun in this pile. You like my chaotic good vibes? I appreciate it. And you like my music? It's music that makes me happy, so yeah. I appreciate that. If you want here, I think it's playlist. Yeah, there you go. You can have the playlist. There you go. Hi Zoc. Are you having a good day? I hope you are having a good day. It's still loading in my brain, but it's fine. It should be loaded soon. Eventually. I just need more tea, that's all. More tea and more stretching. Okay. What kind of tea? This tea is Earl Grey. And there's a little bit of honey in it. Because whenever I get a little bit of a sore throat or anything like that, honey is a good cure for that. Extra little bit of sugar and other things in the honey. Honey's just great. But I can have my tea in it lots of ways and be happy. I like that your name has vibes in it. That's neat. And I used to know a Taya a long time ago. I wonder if you're the same Taya. Maybe. The fortune kind of smiles and all of that. Ooh. Yeah, it's with black tea leaves. You are correct. I also have 2 boxes of chai as well, so. But I'm not opening them yet. Soon I get to open the chai. I gotta finish more of the Earl Grey first. Time to finish your Warcraft 1 Orc campaign. Okay, best of luck. I hope you win and come back with a story to tell us. That would be kind of cool. Even if you don't, it's okay. Just have fun, okay? Stop trying to eat me. I'm busy resting. Let's get rid of these 2. There. Let's keep going. We gotta keep pushing. Moldra will not get rid of itself. You haven't played Warcraft 1, but you liked Warcraft 2? I remember... I don't think I've played Warcraft 1. I have played like Age of Empires and Age of Mythology and a lot of other like turn-based stuff, and I played Dota, but that's not the same. I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Dota was really fun. And I did like League when I was playing it, but the issue is that I didn't like the direction it was going in, similar to Overwatch. And I wanted to dedicate my time to something that I feel is more worthwhile. I like the gameplay. I don't like the way that some of the characters are interacting at the moment. And I don't like how the direction of which they've got some of the roles. Last I played, it was very jungler heavy, and I wasn't keen on that. Although I can jungle, I have the ability to do the jungle role, and I can destroy the enemy. Like It's got no problems winning as many games as I want. It's just the issue is it's not fun. What champs do I play? Specifically for jungle, I could play a lot of sort of a wider range, but due to the fact that there was a prevalence of like Kane and a lot of other junglers when I was playing, I very much enjoyed playing Poppy against Kane. Cause yeah, you go in the wall, buddy, into the wall, directly into the wall. Feel free. I was a Poppy main. And I very much enjoyed playing Poppy. You like Trundle? Trundle's cool. Trundle v Poppy is tough. That is a tough play. You can win. It's just the difficulty is you can't beat Trundle if he takes your stats. So you have to kind of like kite him out. If he takes your stats, it's like an ulti trade. But his ulti's on a shorter cooldown, so it's like, But anyways, like I'm not gonna turn this into a League stream because I'm not gonna play League because I was learning how to play League from I consider them my friend. They're a coach that teaches League of Legends and they're amazing. They're an amazing person named McBays. And learning from McBays is amazing. If you're ever wanting to learn League of Legends, he is the best coach. He'll teach anybody and be able to teach anybody to get like whatever they want. Like he could teach the pros, like because that's how great he is. But anyways, the as we were playing and I was going through. It wasn't fun in the same way that it was, in the same way that Overwatch wasn't fun. I was losing my interest in it because it didn't come down to skill sometimes. Sometimes it just came down to, well, I got this person and that person and now I have to tactfully lose. I'll try to mitigate myself the best I can, but it's and losing gracefully is a skill. So that you need to learn for being in higher ranks. I know that from Overwatch. There's some matches you've loaded up and you've already lost, so you kind of just have to take what you can from the match and move on, right? You bring with you whatever tools that you can to win the match. So, and the only thing that's going to change from match to match is you. You're going to be able to be a deciding factor. But I feel like a large portion of the current like Overwatch and League and those kinds of games, I feel like they're leaning towards just easier and less skillful gameplay. No offense, man, but it's just they're basically not. It's not about skill anymore. And like that's kind of sad in a way. And it's less skillful now than it used to be, for sure. And that's a problem in my mind because those kinds of when you get the pros that are complaining, like I mean, that hey, this is not in a good game state. It's bad, and it's not from lack of playing. They know. They've played lots. But yeah, I felt the same in Overwatch. It's the exact same feeling. They're making it that, but also like, I mean, it's very frustrating. A good example of it would be Yumi. I like Yumi as a character, just to put it plainly. I like cats. I think cats are great. And I like Yumi. But design-wise, they claimed that she was for beginners, right? Oh, she's a beginner champion that is for the release, like, but her release price was one of the more expensive release prices, and actually her blue cost in the initial was like 7,400. How is a beginner supposed to unlock Yumi? They're gonna spend all their points to unlock her? Does that make sense? No. So they changed it after I mentioned that in one of the Riot Dev streams. But it's frustrating when, because think about that. She's supposed to be for beginners, but beginners can't get her. And then she makes like a bunch of other gameplay not like good, right? Because she's untargetable. So it's like, I don't know, and that's just one. Like, you can go through a bunch of different things. Like, there was Akshan, there's Kane, there's like a lot of different characters in that game that are fun to play in quotation marks, but are they good for game health? Probably not. And Overwatch was doing the same thing, and it was frustrating me. Not like they're not paying attention to game health, and like from game to game, it was getting less and less fun. There was less skillful plays, and it became kind of I don't really like this anymore. I'm not resonating with it. Now, of course, that's my opinion. So, just to put it plainly, that's my opinion. And maybe some other folks really like the game state now and stuff, but it's just, yeah, it's not for me anymore, and that's one of the reasons why I stepped back. I was like, if I'm not having a good time, because my favorite times were when I was playing and I was like, I would scale up, but I realized very quickly that it was less about me like winning the matches, because I didn't even really care about winning as much anymore. Like, I wanted to just have good quality games, and they just weren't good quality. Even when we won, I was not satisfied. So I was like, okay, well, if I'm not satisfied when I'm winning and I'm not satisfied when I'm losing, like, why am I playing? So I reassessed and I was like, nah, I'm good. But yeah, if anybody here wants to learn how to play League of Legends and be really good at it, McBay's, you can do the coaching if you want to, but even just going to his stream and learning from him is good too. He is like phenomenal teacher, like one of the best. It's the reason why he was part of Skill. I think he's still part of Skill Capped, right? And the thing is he can teach League, but he can also teach fundamentals of other games as well. He's really, really good at fighting games and amazing player. Yeah, you don't need to do meta to win. Meta's just like, if you like meta, that's good. But, like, I mean, if you don't, then you can strive to do your own meta. A good example of that is I used to play Mei in Season 1 and 2 of Overwatch, and if anybody remembers, Mei used to actually not be one of the characters that you would play. I got flamed so hard for playing her until I played. People are like, why are you picking that hero? She's useless. And then I would play, and they would be like, yeah, okay, I'm taking back everything I just said. You just destroyed the entire enemy team by yourself. Well, okay. It's because everybody in Season 1 of Overwatch, people were claiming that Mei's freeze was useless because it takes 3 seconds to apply. 3 seconds does take is a long time, but that's one of the reasons why Mei is one of the best flankers, and she's a control mage. She's really, really good at like taking control of an area. And because a lot of Overwatch was point control, well, I mean, if you're playing the control mage that can control points in a point control game, I mean, doesn't that just sound like I picked the overpowered character? Yet everybody was shitting on her for like the longest time. She's not as good anymore, but she's still okay in new Overwatch. I don't believe she needed her freeze either. Like, so for those that think, oh, you left Overwatch because all the CC was gone. No, it's because the game states were not very good anymore. I actually was one of the people that was like, yeah, okay, we could take away Mei's freeze. That's a good idea. We should even take it away on her ultimate and give her a little bit more damage. And then they gave her a little bit more damage, and that was great. But they left the freeze on the ultimate, which didn't make much sense to me. But anyways, this is me geeking out about another game. I'm sorry. It's like, I did put a lot of time into those games, though. Minecraft and Overwatch. less time in League, but if I were to commit my hyper focus to those kinds of games, I don't struggle. And I know that things about, like, for example, a lot of people get stuck by the climb, right? There's a lot of people that get really, like, they get stuck by the climb. Then they get in their own head, and then they start thinking that, oh, these games are impossible. I'm stuck with the worst teammates. And that's a bad mentality to get into. Because yes, sometimes you get the duds. It happens. But the thing is you got to make sure you're not one of the duds. So make sure you are doing the best you can and you are learning something from the game. Takes anything that you can from that game that you're going to inevitably lose and bring that forward. Get better. Don't focus on the negatives of your teammates. And actually, I'll put it one forward as well. I muted almost every game when I was climbing the first time to Masters and above. So it's like, not in Overwatch, or sorry, not in League. I never made it that high in League, but that's because I never really applied that hard in League. I played and had fun, and that was good. But in Overwatch, I got like crazy climb going. It was fun. It was the first time I kind of competitively played a game in proper form. Yeah, you don't want to listen to people. Mute. Don't listen to people. Because if you're the type of person that's going to get bothered by that kind of stuff, like, beat it at the source. They're not going to be able to bother you if you don't let them. And then go from there. Build on yourself as a person, build on your fundamental knowledge, improve yourself, because you're coming into the next game with, like, you're not them. They're not coming with you every game. You're not going to get the random same teammates every time. But you can better yourself. Nauseous, slightly hungry. I don't want to fight all of these. We'll fight some of them, though. You always overreact over something dumb. You can get in your own head sometimes too, and I get in my own head sometimes as well. And I'll get frustrated and annoyed about little things. But the thing is when you notice that, try your best to notice it, and then you step away. You take a break. You be like, oh, I'm not in a good mind state to be playing. I need to be doing some other stuff. So focus on maybe on theory crafting or doing some other stuff that's more or hop into like a single player thing and do some testing. Like whether it's in the League has the custom lobbies. You can do that in Overwatch, has its custom lobbies, or any other game for that matter. It's one of those fundamental things that you can kind of do in anything, right? Same for this game. If you want to get better at this game, you could just load up debug and practice some things, like, and have a look at the games like under the hood a little bit. Or you can play Wave Accumulator, or you could just load up games and just, die consistently until eventually you figure it out. But yeah. They dive into it. Yeah, and they keep going, and they keep going, and they keep going, and they lose, and they lose, and they lose. And sometimes they win for a bit, and then they lose. You see? It's not good. And I was the same way, but I had alt accounts that I could hop on and just like test stuff on. So I was like, okay, well, I'll hop on one of my alts and I'll just kind of de-stress a little bit until I feel like I'm good enough to be back on my main. But at the same time, you can't be on an alt account and then also be a terrible person. Don't do that. Don't be that person that hops on the alt account and doesn't care about the alt account. You hop on your alt account to de-stress and not affect your main account nearly as much, but don't be that person, that one that's like, oh, but I'm on my alt, I don't care. No, that's dumb. You're there not because you don't care. You're there to de-stress a little bit and not like influence your, decisions on your main account. You're taking a break, but you want to still play. So you can like experiment with some things, find out stuff that works, find out stuff that doesn't work, test some builds. Alternatively, if you're playing Overwatch, you can learn maps. You can go into the maps and learn things like where the health packs are, where like how much percentage charge each of the abilities applies to each thing, how fast you can get an ultimate. Um, it's very useful info. And then you can kind of bring that into the future games with you. Build on your fundamentals. Build on your core. It's just like working out. Gotta build your core. Yeah, I had a blast playing those games, and I played with friends too. I had friends that were really, really good at the game, and they were amazing people to be around. Got like friends like Tenchi and Skofu and Morty and Co and all those awesome people. Metal was great. Zintrick was great. Or Eccentric. You know, I had a lot of good friends. Chaotic. They're good folks. They were wonderful people to be around.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if the conversation topic's kind of meh, because it's not about Zomboid. But if people have Zomboid questions or anything, feel free. I can answer anything very much. Pretty much anything. Not everything, but pretty much everything. Shoulder bump. Alright. Unnecessary, by the way. You don't have to do that. I should have went in at a different angle. It was risky, because he could have just turned it at me. What's my favorite champ in Zomboid to survive? Okay, so the 0 to hero is my favorite. So starting with unfit, weak, and then a weight trait. Usually very underweight. That's my favorite champion to survive with in Zomboid. Lately it's been police officer because I have dreams of having a max perfect character. I've never maxed a character. I've had most of these things maxed. I've not maxed a full character though. So to max a full character requires aiming and reloading. And if anyone has told you that they've gotten this all the way up without some kind of mod or something, I wouldn't believe them probably. Maybe Karumi. I would believe Karumi maybe. Karumi's like the only one. There's a lot of other folks that I like. I'd ask them if their XP was modified or something, because it's like it takes so long. If you don't know, you wouldn't like it. It's an absurd amount of time, because like I said, I showed last time. You don't always get XP for it, and it gives you a fraction of the XP you get from 1 to 5, from 6 to 10. And because from 6 to 10, it's even more large numbers. Without the bonus, remember, I'm a police officer, I have a plus 100%, right? So imagine not being a police officer. It's even worse. But yeah, those lately police officer, but I've played a lot of different other classes before. I very much enjoy playing in the 0 to hero style though, so I'll often play with those traits and then I will jump into a profession based on the challenge we're doing. So if we're doing sprinters, I like defensive, but I also like offensive. So I'll sometimes go lumberjack, sometimes I'll go security guard. The security guard profession gives you night owl and it's sprinting. So you're able to run away from the zombies a little bit easier. And then The I also have been known to do repairman, and I'm trying to think, police officer, fitness instructor, unemployed, obviously, because extra points is always nice, and the extra forage bonus for an unemployed is really good. I've done lots of different builds. I've done carpenter. I've done, yeah. There's quite a few builds that you can go in Zomboid. It's one of those games that's very. It depends on what you're looking for. You can facilitate any sort of game style. That's one of the best parts about Zomboid. It's like it's a sandbox dream. This game is so good for creating stories and just it's yeah. Maintenance is your favorite? I can understand. Maintenance is good. Oh, we've killed 700, or we've killed, yeah, about 700 so far. We're doing good work. Just gotta keep it up. There we go. And this is one of the reasons why Spear is one of the best weapons in the game, because you can make like 1,000,000 of them. But at the same time, I do really like I love short blades. Yeah, the one-shot thing is kind of cool, but which makes no sense to you. I guess maybe what happens is that they trace along the neck or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's fine. It's a video game. Sometimes I just suspend my disbelief and remember that it's a video game. And that it would be less fun if if we were to overthink it. I know you don't care, but, you know, there are some folks that are very much like that, though. That absolutely loathe the spear for how crazy it is. I'm indifferent. I couldn't care less about the spear or, like, you know. I get to kill the zombies. That's what makes me happy. My preferred weapon, though, will always be short blades, just because they're comfy, and I like having extra stamina. When you use short blades, all of your stamina is for running. None of it's for fighting, so it's great. You'll always be sword lord. Understandable. I enjoy swords when I'm playing Mountain Blade. Axes can be fun too, though. Oh yeah, crouching. I'm so bad at that though. Or couching. I'm really really bad at it. I was watching Longpaw play. Longpaw is no longer on Twitch, by the way, because their country is against it or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just remember there being some kind of controversy there, and that they had to leave Twitch, and they're on YouTube now. But they play a lot of like the Mountain Blade series and a lot of other sandbox games, and they also played Zomboid. That's kind of how we met. But it's really really cool. I like watching the Mountain Blade series. They're really fun. I've played a lot of Mountain Blade myself as well. Um, the last big playthrough I did on stream, though, I got frustrated so hard because I was and then I was childish about it, so I kind of feel bad. But I'll tell everybody. I don't mind. What happened was I was doing a playthrough where I was trying to become like Monarch, right? Anyways, I'm going through. I have several of my settlements, and everything's good, and everything's solid. My place is defendable. And then as I'm leaving on one of the expedition-y things, I didn't know it, but all of the Nords were combining their armies, and they sieged and took out my like perfectly, like I obviously wasn't perfectly defended, but they took out my capital while I wasn't around, so I wasn't able to fight them off, and because I wasn't there, they destroyed it. So I was childish. I went into debug and I auto killed all of their army, and then I left and stopped playing. It's one of the few times that I've been really, really childish about that kind of stuff. Usually I'm not like that, but it was like kind of funny in a way. I was mad. I was like, this is my playthrough's ruined because my game was Iron Man mode and it auto saved, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, I like playing permadeath, but it was bullshit. They completely subterfuged me. I had no idea. But yeah, so there you go. It's a story of me being really childish and silly and getting mad at a video game. I am human. I do my failings as well, and those failings are part of me. So I can't dislike them. Embrace your failings. You are human. Okay, I'm gonna shove this in there and put these in my bag. How many do we have? Okay, we're good. I'm gonna get a rest in, and then we're gonna go and continue our siege down on the south side. Hopefully, we pushed the zombies back. We've killed about 700 zombies so far today. My plan is that I'm hoping that we can get through it. Any tips on foraging? You see, you press the foraging key, the interaction key. You don't like, so there's a key in your options. If you go into key bindings, it's down here, toggle search mode. Mine is on Y because why not? But then you can toggle your foraging. And foraging works really, really well based on the area you're in. You can tell right here on the investigation window, which you can keep this window open all the time if you want. But you see, there's mushrooms here. If you're on a road, you have a higher chance for stones. If you're in vegetation, you have a higher chance for food. It tells you right here under this. Like, so you can see your vision radius is affected, and then what items you have will maybe find based on certain things. So right now we have a 10% increase on finding trash items, especially because we're by these trash tiles, right? As well as, can you not, please stop being a vandal. Okay. Anyways, if depending what you're looking for, if you're looking for food, you can go out into the fields, and the farmlands are really good. So if you see a farm like on here, that's great. If you're vegetation and deep woods are really good for, like, you know, branches, logs, berries. Be very careful if you do not have the herbalist trait, though. If you don't have the herbalist trait, mushrooms and berries can be poisonous. Now, there are some berries that are not poisonous ever, and that's the ones without the stem, kind of. So if they have a stem, then, I mean, if you go on the wiki, you can see the pictures, but there's like blueberries and, or not blueberries, but like blackberries. They don't have a stem, and you can really very easily spot them. They're not poisonous. You can eat those. But you can also nibble the poison berries to see if they're poisonous. And if you build any corpse sickness, then they're poisonous. But in all honesty, I wouldn't bother. I would just wait until I have the herbalist. I wouldn't take the risk, because I'm not a big fan on eating things that are poison. So there's that. You can find so many good things with foraging. Foraging is one of the best skills in the game to have, because you can find, like, you know, weapons, you can find katanas, you can find a full gas can, you can find nails. There's so many things in foraging that is amazing, as well as you can find magazines, like the generator mag if you haven't happened to have one, for example. I've not been lucky enough to find one on this run, unfortunately, but, you know, it is fine. It is what it is. You do what you can. But yeah, foraging is one of the good back pocket skills that you can have. And if you get high enough level foraging, you can find a frog. See? Look, I've got a frog, a little frog friend. Ta-da! Frog. But you can also find other food that's like birds, squirrels. Yeah. Medicinal herbs. Yeah, if you don't have enough knowledge of it, it's not good to eat it, but you can nibble if you're forced. Like, if you have nothing else, like absolutely nothing else and no other alternative, and you have no choice, you can nibble poison berries. But just don't eat a lot of them, because if you double dip the poison berries, you're gonna die. Same as and mushrooms, don't eat poison mushrooms at all. I'll tell you from personal experience, one of my most embarrassing deaths. We had food, and I ate mushrooms because I just wanted to see what would happen. And my character was immediately dead. Like, it was so fast. It was funny. Emma's like, "Why did you eat those mushrooms? I don't understand. Why would you eat those mushrooms?" And I don't get it. And then they're not necessary. It's like, but yeah, no, I ate them because I was like, I want to try it, see what happens. Death happens. Are insects safe? If you cook them, yes. If it says on it that it may be poisonous, cook it and then it'll be fine. But I don't. So I don't eat. I'm not fond of eating my insects. You'll see me go as far as to even discard them because I don't like eating the bugs. They're good bait though. You can put them in traps. You can put them in you can use them in fishing. I'm not a huge fan on them though. I'm not really keen. The left streamer's name, please. Left? Left streamer. I don't know very many people who are left-handed streamers. I'm trying to think of a left-handed streamer that I know. Do you mean League? Or do you mean like the League coach like friend? Or are you talking about the Mountain Blade one? Oh, that you were looking on YouTube. He's called Long Claw. Here, I'll grab the link for you. Uh, he hasn't streamed in a while, apparently, but this is his streams if you want to check out some cool Mountain Blade playthroughs. He's also does Zomboid and other things, but like I said, he hasn't played in a while. I think it's because I don't know. I'm not sure. I wasn't keeping very much up to date on it apparently, but I did remember that he was very very fun to watch. I do hope he comes back to streaming on Twitch eventually when that whole song and dance is done. I don't know. Or actually, he might be back on Twitch. Let's see if his Twitch is active. Because I did see him just a little while ago. Let's see. Nope, nothing recent. Oh well. That's the thing with the internet is sometimes it's just tough. Especially if your country's being bleh about stuff. Like the whole Russia and Discord thing, I guess. Similar. Because I hadn't heard of that until you brought it up. I didn't know that Russia did that to Discord. I know that some countries are not allowed to participate in the gambling though, so that's one of the reasons that I'm dissuaded from doing gambling too often in my stream. So like when we gamble the points, it's kind of like just sometimes because I don't want to be non-inclusive of the people that can't gamble. But I do gamble. We do gamble sometimes. Also because I'm not very creative when it comes to doing the gambles. Yeah, I don't even bother with leveling cooking without, like, unless I just kind of passively level it up over time. Like, we're level 8 cooking right now. I should probably read cooking 5 if it's around, just so that we can get the extra XP. But it's one of those things that you kind of just passively level it up. There's a lot of skills in Zomboid that you just passively level up without thinking about it. Strength and fitness can be one of them. Over here. But yeah, Longclaw's great. There's a lot of people that are amazing on the platform. I very much enjoy watching a lot of folks. That's one of the reasons why I fill up every single monitor I have when I'm working on stuff. So, because it's better that way. Or if I'm eating. I'm really keen. Yeah, bugs don't rot unless you, which is kind of nice. Same for worms. Worms are like the clutch, absolute dire situation emergency food. If you need to guarantee that you're not going to die, worms are your way to go. Although they won't give you calories, worms can definitely help you out in a dire strait. It's not the best diet, and I don't like to eat them, but I mean, when you have no choice. They are one of the benefits of having like a trowel on you or a garden fork. You can dig with your hands, but eventually your hands are going to get scratched and then you can't. But garden forks or hand forks, they're common. You'll see them everywhere. They're actually not bad short blades as well. Of course, if you have a screwdriver, that's much better as a short blade. But garden forks are like... They're like, okay. Better than a bread knife, better than a butter knife, worse than a screwdriver. Yeah, it's hard to stay on top of everybody in terms of friends, but I definitely... If somebody is a friend, then they stay friends forever. Let's get a rest in again. Yeah, there's it's by the bus depot. You're the little tiny lake you're talking about? That one's great. Living at the bus depot is amazing in Rosewood. That's why when you do Rosewood, having the fire station as a backup base is fairly good, but you want to move to the bus depot as soon as you can, or the gas station. Whichever. Both are good. I feel like the bus depot's better though. It's more space to work with, and then you've got the gas station right there. It's not like it's hard to go get another generator, and that way you're like right next to the lake. It's so good. There's also a little pink house that's beside the on the other side that's nice to live in. But it varies. Some people like living in the gas stations as a base. I've not done very many gas station bases myself, but I can see the appeal. They are fairly good because they offer all of the benefits of without needing to power the gas station itself, because like I mean it's already powered. You've already got your generator there. But I don't mind having a second generator at the gas station. Not too bad. Not like generators are super rare anyways, even if you put them on the lowest settings. I feel like it's starting to calm down a little. Beep, 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 beep. You love that spot next to the lake? Me too. If when I'm in Rosewood, it's a good place. And actually, in my Salmon Whiskey run, because we have we have 3 active Zomboid runs right now. We have the Salmon Whiskey run, we have this run, and we have Z-Bay. Z-Bay is a heavily modded run, like really, really modded, like super modded. Meanwhile, this run and the Salmon Whiskey run are kind of like vanilla plus. They don't really have very much in terms of mods. They're meant to be kind of more, not purist, but like, they're more pure than Z-Bay, for example. Z-Bay is just a ludicrous amount of mods, which is fun. I like Z-Bay. I've never ever seen the generators explode. But I do know they do explode. And as a result of knowing that they explode, I keep my generators maintained. When I have them. This is where I put my generator, if I had one. I think it's funnier because I actually have lots of generators marked on the map, but I can't do anything with them. I agree about the nutritionist one. I don't agree about the burglar one. Because learning burglar would be OP. Getting that nimble bonus and like, yeah, no, burglar would be that's too strong. But yeah, the nutritionist one I wouldn't mind. Because that one you could probably learn from a magazine. But you can't in the vanilla game. Yeah, you can hotwire. Hotwiring is not the most appealing part of the burglar trait, though. The most appealing part of the burglar trait is the nimble, and then from there, it's actually I would say that the getting into houses probably is worth a lot too, because you get an increase in opening windows as well as it's better. You know, the burglars are just better at getting into places. Yeah. The nimble is though is the big part. So if you could magazine nimble, oh my god. That would be so OP. You'd be gunning for that magazine more than any other magazine. That is the most important one. Really? So that's two machetes, by the way. Back to back. I think. I'm pretty sure. Crawler. Alright. This has been been a fight. Who knew that fighting Muldrow would take so long? My god. I did. I knew. I'm teasing. It's kind of risky every time, though. Ah, I see. Get that. Stop. Alright. Those tomatoes are almost done. Tomatoes. Good enough. We're not gonna eat these till later anyways. The matches can go away. There we go. Go get a rest on the chair, and then we'll continue. Oh, have a good sleep. Sorry, I missed you by like 5 minutes. My bad. Hopefully Zoc gets some good sleep. Yes. Only 458 more XP and then we level up. Hooray. I'm excited. Then we get to use other weapons for a little bit. I say a little bit. It's actually not a little bit. We get to use other weapons for a considerable amount of time. But we will have back pocket level 8 spear, which is nice. I feel like I'm in a pinch, I can pull out a spear and just like wipe out something. Which is good to have. It's just like having back pocket knives, because they, if your stamina's low, it's good to have a high level knife skill. Because then you can kind of fight on the edge of exertion and be just fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Reminds me. You... No. Out here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I think the other one was a bread knife. Means I got bamboozled, which is fine. We at least got one. But it might not have been that one, it might have been a different one. $11 July 8th. Oh, oops. Oh. $43 was here, right? Double check. Pretty sure. Let's double check. 16. I haven't really been anywhere else, so I would assume probably. Oh, the log doesn't lie. Oh, we'll see what happens. I'm not really sure how this is gonna go. It's not so much the now that's going to be a problem, it's going to be the later. Post-heli is always worse than the heli itself. Yeah, see? And I thought we were doing pretty good, too. Way to prove me wrong, Muldraw. There we go. Alright, fine, fine, I'm backing off. Goodness. You just keep pressuring me and pressuring me. Well, very nice. So many of you. I actually can't stay here. They're pushing me back even further. Oh my. This is so... This is so rough. I'm gonna need to back off even more. We may need to go to the other one. Gotta love hellos. Yep, hellos. Hello. Hi, by the way. Hopefully you're having fun, Gravity Gunner. You're my favorite you're my favorite play style in Half-Life. Launching a toilet or a piece of debris into an enemy is awesome. By the way, that's when I seen your name, that's what I got fond memories of, like bonking people with objects. Which is why I was prompted to I didn't call out your lurk, but I mean, you know I was talking to you. Good God, they still coming. Oh my God. Seeing it as it been bonkers. That's a good show. Hello, Frogu. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, you are Frog. Hi. Frogu is the frog lurk. Comes in, stares at me, and is a frog. It's great. I'm glad that I made your day kind of yesterday then. Because, like, I mean, when you find someone who knows, you know, proves that you weren't crazy, and those old times, they happened. They did happen. They, it's nice to have. Nostalgia is the drug for old people. And I am an old person. I will stay an old person forever. That's just how I am. You think I can push back to the gas station? I don't know if I can. It's hard. Us, every year I get a step closer to the ancient days. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I'm probably one of few people who's very, very excited to be old. Because it's like, okay, yeah, but being old, it means that, you know, you're at death's door. But it just means that you got a new neighbor. That's all, you know. And it comes with a lot of experience. Can you not, like, oh my, I am like whiffing every shot. Goodness. That's it. Banned. Not allowed to whiff anymore. I gotta try harder. I'm gonna die if I do that. Yeah, I don't really like the degrading either. That kind of stuff is annoying. But, I mean... could be worse. We'll get a rest over here, and then we'll keep trying to push back for the gas station. I don't know if I can take it back, though. The zombies are pressuring me ever so hard in this side. It's becoming hard to stick around. That heli might have been the coffin in this area for a bit. We'll see. If I can push it back, then we might be able to, but... No cars? It's not no cars, it's just, I don't have gas. I had cars a little bit earlier in the run and was wasting the gas driving around, but at the same time, remember, I don't have generators, so how am I supposed to get gasoline? It just doesn't happen. Yeah, no power means no gas means no cars. No cars means fast travel's kind of out of the question. But we did have cars earlier in the run, a little bit. I'm down to like 1 can of gas, and it's down over beside Muldra. You know that fruit stand that's between Muldra and, I guess it's on the way to Rosewood, but not Rosewood, like, kind of. It's like the Doe Valley area beside Rosewood. That's where I parked my car and my trailer. And I ran out of gas. Like, my vehicle is, like, running on fumes. I just need to kill everything, and then when I kill everything, then I can go down there. That's how that works, right? If there's no zombies left to bother me, then I can get my car back. You know, there's only what, roughly 40,000 zombies. I mean, it's a number. Eventually, it'll be like on my kill count. How long ago did I park it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Earlier in the run. You're asking me for ancient information. It's actually just a little while ago, though. Like, I mean, it's not been that long. The number on the back of my stream is how many streams this playthrough has had. So... we're 40-something, 49 episodes in. However, I did have some deaths, and when I have a death, the world restarts. Like, from fresh, right? Because it's permadeath. So I kind of want to do everything in one life. So I don't remember how many episodes, in quotation marks, this particular playthrough has, but, I mean, it's 12 years, or, sorry, 12 years, oh my god, could you imagine? It's 1 year, so it's 12 months. I do 1 hour days. So you can kind of do some rough math based on that. You'll notice though that the math comes out that things are a little bit weird, but that's because of the fast forwarding, right? Sometimes the weather's bad and I'll just skip a day, or I'm reading books all day, or I was waiting for my weight to come up. So I'd skip a day, right? So, yeah. This is a war of attrition, though, and the zombies don't understand how stubborn I am. Do you like my frog hat? I thank you. I appreciate. I'm glad you like my frog hat. It's kind of like you. You're in the streamer head taking care of everything. Fair. I wouldn't want to put that burden on a frog, though. I would want the frog to just chill and relax. Zombies, alright, you win, okay? You win. Congratulations, zombies, you win. I'm backing up. Oh my god. It's just endless. Doesn't it feel endless? That's the best part of Time 16, though. It really does feel endless, but I know it's finite. So it's like, it is finite. There's a certain amount of zombies that eventually we will kill them all. But it's, you know... It's not like I've not been putting in the effort either. Like, I've been actually like on that road, on the grind for quite a bit, and yet it doesn't feel like it, does it? It's like they're pushing me back even further. Yeah, 40k to go. Once we're around 90k, then it should ease up. It'll actually probably ease up before then. If you want my guesstimation, usually it's about halfway. So in about another... So instead of 40, it'll be 20. Because that's what happened with West Point when I did West Point. Is part of West Point died off. There was not as many, and it took them a while to funnel back in. Because the ones that were chasing me needed to come back. Because I left like a bunch of them out in the world, right? Because they would chase me like this, and some of them would be like wandering off into the other directions on the other side of the cell and on these areas, and it would take a while for them to figure out how to get back. Thankfully, though, the vanilla heli will bring most of the zombies back, but it's rough. During the helicopter, I was thinking about firing off that gun, too. Could you imagine? Oh my goodness. I'm a dork. It probably wouldn't have done very much, but, I mean, you never know. They're good noisemakers. Alright, let's go get a rest. There's so many more than I thought there were. Like, at this point, I mean. I thought they would stay down there, but I suppose no. You don't recommend doing it on time 16. I would agree. Probably not a good call. But it can be fun to shoot off a gun or two and see how many zombies show up. Okay. How do you change your sound? Yeah, sandbox options. You can change it via that mod. So if I'm gonna change my sandbox options, I'll enable that mod briefly and then I'll shut it off. bit of an extreme risk to sleep here. Have a good one. Enjoy your frog food. Look, we got a new record, 647. That's a good killing day. We managed to kill 647 zombies in a single day. Nice. Kind of tough. Okay. New record. Why does there have to be fog? Maybe it'll only be light fog, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Look how many of them there are. It's like, what the heck? I guess the thing is that it didn't sink in directly that Muldra was here for me. I was saying it out loud, but my brain didn't fully register it. It's like, is Muldra actually here? We're gonna rest him. You want to make another joke? If they're No Man Land zombies and I haven't responded to them yet, then I'm dead. There is no... Because the thing is the reason why I'm continuing to fight these zombies in this particular way is because I think it's Muldra. If it ended up being No Man zombies, I would need to fully adjust my strategy because that quantity is too large. It is way too big. It's like the difference between somebody, picking up like dumping a cup into another cup versus somebody dumping like a keg into a cup. I can't stop the flow of the zombies if I don't turn off the spout of the keg, right? As opposed to a cup in a cup, well, I mean, I can deal with that. Even if it's a bigger cup into a smaller cup, I can kind of still balance it, right? We can drink a little bit from the cup, and it's fine. But, like, it's not gonna spill out nearly as hard as that. And hopefully that analogy's good, but that's how I see it. An entire bathtub into a cup. Yeah. Don't worry, we got this. Except No Man's is like a lake into a cup. Like a full lake of water. Is a lot. Is a lot of zombies. All of the zombies in the interior of the map versus No Man's is like... It's not even close. Chug the Zeds. Chug, chug. That's what I'm doing. I'm chugging as best I can. It's hard. That sounds fun. Or gameplay. Like I need a meta right now. Are you kidding me? I don't need a meta. What are you doing, game? We're good. You just summon a meta. Those zombies are now coming this way. Great. I'm so excited for them to be over here with me, you know. I didn't want to pull them a little bit at a time and slowly get through it. No, I wanted to fight them all at once in one gigantic mess. Yep. Game definitely knows exactly what I want. At least I don't have to. Look, a meta was in the other direction. Why did you bother, game? Why would you make a meta go in one direction and then put it in the other direction? It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. What are you doing? Now the zombies are gonna be confused. They're gonna go this way, and then they're gonna think to go the other way. Shout twice there, and then we'll go over here, have a sit on a chair, and then we'll go and take care of this. Not much longer now. Out. All right. Next one. Oof, that was close. Inches away. Those are millimeters. It's never good to see them go for the bite animation. That was gonna be a chomp. And I'm not wearing any protection. I would have to hope that no, it would have been a back chomp. I would have been dead. Instantly killed. But I mean, I can't afford to wear protection right now. It costs my stamina. And if you have to choose between stamina and protection, you don't choose protection in this game. You choose stamina every time. If you choose protection, then you're gonna end up dead a lot of the time. I know that sounds weird, because it's like, what? But I chose the defensive option. Yeah, you chose the defensive option. The defense in Zomboid is not 100%, even if you have 100%. What mod is the frog hat from? It's called Craftable Headgear. So, and to make it, you need 2 sheets, 4 common mallow, and crayons. And there you go. And you get your very own frog hat. Yeah, enjoy. We will take over the world. One frog hat at a time. And we'll force the world to be chill. That's the goal. World peace through frogs. World can chill out. Be like a frog. Sit on the leaf. Eat your food. Relax. Be happy. The frog hat doesn't give you any benefits, at least as far as I'm aware. It's no insulation, nothing. It doesn't give you anything. It's just a weighs 0.03. When it's unequipped, it's 0.1. And then it is just adorable as all hell. I'm super happy with it. So the thing that it gives you for sure is that it gives you morale. You get morale out of it. World peace through frogs, yes. That is true, Pepper. Are you having a good day, Pepper? That's Pepper. Pepper plays in our D&D. Pepper's the best. I was talking about the campaign, like yesterday and today. Or no, day before. Day before and yesterday. That's interesting. I am interested in what we're gonna do kind of to deal with stuff here in the near future. Feels real heavy? Oh, that's not good. Maybe you need to like walk around? I don't know. Like, I'm not a doctor. Thank you. I do appreciate you. Hopefully your leg feels better soon. Or perhaps you're gonna get some kind of blood clot and then you're gonna become like in pain, but you're gonna be like a genius medicinal person and learn diagnostics, and then you're gonna develop some keen friendships until you fake your death. Maybe that's Pepper's story arc. Yeah, I'm talking about House. That show is great. What's my opinion on the organized trait? It is great. It's not like essential, but it is great to have the extra space. Come on, let's all agree that we're loot goblins in this game. We want all the loot. Everything belongs to us. There is no limitation. So yeah, of course, organized is great. Don't give all your character away. I won't. I'm sorry. Oh, Pepper, you've not seen all the features that I have, yeah? It's neat. I can be unimpressed. Um, and this is new too. Here, I show Pepper. This one here. Check it. It looks cool. Frog takeover. Faking your own death. I mean, they did that in House. House did that, so he could be with Wilson in the end. It was very sweet. Yeah, I like the transition. It's cool. Shoulder bump. Normal closing gives stamina reduction? No. So it doesn't. It's your temperature is what gives you stamina. You don't want to be encumbered, and you don't want to be too hot or too cold. Unfortunately, I'm at a stage now where it doesn't matter. I can't get more, I'm wearing no clothes. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm wearing no clothes right now. See? Because the tights and here, I'll show you the what I mean by that. See, underwear doesn't have any insulation. Neither does the crop top. Has no insulation. The tights don't have insulation, and the swimsuit that I'm wearing, because I'm wearing a swimsuit, is also no insulation. So you see, I have no insulation outside my shoes, but I can't really take off my shoes. And that's to keep me as cool as possible. However, due to my hunger being lower, I'm a little cooler as a result of that as well. We've got thirst sated, so we're cooler because of that. But we're queasy, you see? So we have corpse sickness, and that's generating heat. So that's the problem, is we're too hot because of the corpses. So the way that I can cool myself off if I want is to walk away from the corpses. But as you can imagine, if I'm trying to push the zombies back and I'm trying to get my town back under my control, I mean, I'm going to have to stand on the corpse highway. That's kind of part of it. Yeah, being hot or being cold reduces your stamina. So it makes you tired. Your character will get fatigued faster. And when you're fatigued, you can't regenerate your stamina. So you get exerted. And that's the death cycle, is that, and also if you're exerted, it builds up fatigue as well. So you see, one feeds into the other until eventually you hit that lovely, ridiculously tired, and then you can't regenerate stamina anymore at all, and then your character maxes out stamina and you're excessively exerted, and then that's the death spiral. The death spiral of this game. So don't get caught in that. Avoid it best you can by making sure you rest and you keep your character under decent-ish clothing. Although you can get a mod that's called Recut, and Recut lets you customize the insulation of your clothes, which will then allow you to wear whatever you want. Fashionista zomboid, as it were, which is good. I like Recut, but I don't like to have too many mods unless I'm playing like a heavily modded run. So that's why I don't have Recut as much as I do like the mod. I think it's cool. There's nothing about hot giving exertion. Well, it's because it doesn't give exertion directly. It gives fatigue. Fatigue and exertion are two completely different things. Exertion can also be known as endurance. So you have your being tired and then how much energy you have. They're two different things, right? So sleepy Moodle versus lungs Moodle. You get it? Easy peasy. It's not too complicated. It's fairly simple. It's just sometimes it gets a little confusing, as well as if you get some wrong information, it can be kind of bad too. But Sleepy is well, they're both pretty bad. They're both damage debuffs, but one feeds much worse than the other, and actually contributes to things getting bad. So that's why it's good to carry vitamins on your person. It's good to carry coffee or tea, but however, it is also very good to carry ginseng or ginseng tea. Ginseng tea allows you to bring back your exertion. So there's not very many things that do that in the game. And then, well, I mean, there's a few things that let you get back your fatigue, but those I only use in clutch scenarios when I feel like I need to. Or if I have an excessive amount, I may use a little bit to get a better killing day, but usually that's not how it goes. I'm glad Pepper's having a good day. Shoulder bump. With spears specifically, you also should be careful of that one-shot animation. But, like, just respect it. Fight zombies when they're next to each other, etc., etc. It's not very, very hard either. But the one-shot animation usually gets you killed at least once or twice before you realize, okay, well, I need to practice the timing and all that. Zomboid is not really a deep pool of knowledge. At least I don't see it that way. I see Zomboid as a wide pool. Like, there's a lot you can learn. Quite a lot of it's niche. But it's not too deep. You know, kill zombies, kite zombies, survive, eat, drink, etc. Not too complicated. Each of those systems has little branching paths that's like, okay, well, what do you need to eat? Well, okay, you can eat rabbits or fish to gain weight, or butter, or oil, or margarine. There are a lot of other things you can eat to gain weight, and then everything else is used to lose weight. And then, yeah, kill zombies, handle your moodles. Or build stuff. You can do like you can do base building and stuff like that as well. It's a limited palettes, but at the same time, they're going to be adding more, and mods can always make it better too. So, yeah, and loot. I'm glad Pepper was able to make it. Weaponizing sticks and stones. So, like, can you throw them? I'm still waiting for at some point to be able to throw stuff. I break my, like, kind of like Shaun of the Dead, that scene where they're throwing the records. They're like flipping through. No, no, don't throw that one. Come on, you threw that one? It was limited edition. Ooga booga with it. Is it Ooga Booga or is it Unga Bunga? I feel like it should be Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga. Maybe it's Unga Boonga. It is? It can go both ways? Ah, I see. Ooga Booga. Unga Bunga. Ecom Bookum. Bokum? I tried. I'm sorry if it's not the right way. Ah, okay. It's from like Banjo Kazooie. I like Banjo Kazooie as like I've got some of their music. I've never played the game, by the way. That's one of the games that I've never played, but I should play it because I do like those kinds of games. I never got to though. I never got to play it. I just like the soundtrack. Yeah. My friend Attic, he said that I should play it for sure, because he was playing it, 100%ed it just recently, like a few months ago, and I got to watch him play a little bit of it, and I'm like, yeah, I totally would love this game. Go and do some more zombies for a little bit more. Yeah, we definitely got more XP than I thought we would, because we've been getting almost 0.4, between 0.35 and 0.4. My number was a little off, but that's okay, because I was going based on if we were to get 0.3. resting. Got about another couple in-game hours worth of killing to do. Hmm? I didn't realize there wasn't any windows left in that building. Been terror till it's done. I mean, we're working at it. Slowly but surely we're getting through it. But the fact that they're all the way here at my outpost that's in the town now is kind of scary. I might have to push myself out of this area. I can go over to, because they're here now. So they could break into my home and attack me while I'm sleeping. I'd rather them not. We have a couple other options available to us that I could bail, like, and go back to. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to go for Plan B. That sucks, but I mean, it's necessary. Sometimes you gotta have a Plan B. I'm not staying here. There's no sense in staying here because, as you can imagine, there's too many zombies on that side. And if any of them decide that they want to path inside and block the stairs, then I'm going to have to jump out the window. And I mean, I could jump out the window. It is possible. It'd just be a better idea if I go over to our nice little side bedroom that's out here in the middle of the... No, I mean, I could destroy the stairs if I had a sledge. I don't really do that much anymore. I have before, but in order to do that, you need like an excessive amount of ropes in order to make it so that the zombies that are down there, they also, if you get caught in that rope animation, you're basically dead. There's almost nothing you can do. So it's hit or miss, really. I did knock out the stairs in the West Point Gigamart when I was living there, and I knocked out the stairs at the racetrack when I was living there. But yeah, I haven't knocked out stairs in quite some time. Maybe we'll knock out stairs at some point in the future. I'd need a sledge though to do that, and we don't have a sledge available to us right now. There is a sledge over by Muldra, but I don't think I can go get it. Just too many zombies between me and that sledge, and I'm not keen. You know, it's not fun. Don't want to die. This is a bedroom that I was staying in for a little while. I almost died in this bedroom. I had a zombie break in through the window and they crawled in and I could hear them breathing on me while I was sleeping. So while your screen is still dark, you need to be like sprinting, like not sprinting, but like jogging in a direction in order to jog into the zombie that's breathing on you, and then you'll be okay, kind of. Like I mean, you're not gonna be okay. Like you gotta deal with it, but there's another 505. Not bad. You have a better chance of living than if you just wait. If you just wait, the zombie will bite you, or scratch you, or lacerate you, or something. 505, not bad. That was a nice, solid 200 XP in Spear, which means that we only need 82. 82 XP. So that's like 100 zombie kills. Easy peasy. We got this. And then we can switch weapons, and I can start using stone axes for a little while. Um, I've got, I think, 15 stone axes and quite a lot of chipstones kicking around. I don't know exactly where they all are, but I'm sure we can find more. As well as there's a fire axe and a few hand axes around as well. However, I am going to take a brief BRB so that I can go fill up my tea because it's like empty. Okay, BRB. few hundred zombies don't scare me. It's just when they're in my room all at once, that kind of scares me. If they were not all in my room, then, you know, that's not as scary. I think I'm not the only one that would get scared if there was 100 zombies sitting beside your bed. And they all want your brains. You're more surprised that they're polite enough to wait until you wake up. I mean, that's true. They do wait until you wake up. Maybe it's because you sleep very still. Like, you know, maybe the zomboid character sleeps real still and they don't know if they don't know. They're waiting for you to move or breathe or something. And then they can't tell. They're like, is this food? I don't know if it's food. It might not be. It's not moving. Hmm. No. Oh, there it moved. Okay, it's food. Sleeping still doesn't mean that you sleep properly. Just a thought. I continue to think that the zomboid character is an idiot. That they're not very bright. No matter how much resources they have, you know, acquire, they're always going to be a bit dense. But that's okay. They're the savior of this world, right? Kind of, but not really. They're not special. If they get bit, they turn into a zombie just like everybody else. So they just lived through the airborne strain, so they were lucky. Or built different. I don't know. I'm putting these on the ground because that gives them flavor. You know, dirt. It's like a spice. There we go. Alright. Put these things away. How many spears do I have? We have 2 spears. Oof. Oh, do I have a pile of steers over here somewhere? I do. Okay. So this is when I initially thought we would have to push really hard, so I made a bunch of spears over here. So, past me is providing future me with stuff, which I appreciate. All right, let's go. Go push back these zombies. Get them out of my house. Oh, one sec. I'm gonna have some more tea. Mm-hmm. Go. Back off, have a rest, rinse, repeat. Yeah, I know, I'm so excited for it. Because then I get to use different weapon for a bit. I've been trying to grind this level up for ages, it feels like. Like, I respect the spear, but my god, dude, using the same weapon over and over, it's just like... Unless it's a knife, I don't mind knives nearly as much. But the spear, like I said, I can respect it. I respect its power. But at the same time, it's so... There's so much resting. I don't like it. I don't like that part of it. Like, I'm constantly having to run back to a chair, sit down, gotta rest, gotta, stand back up, fight again. And that goes for pretty much all of the weapons except for the knives, which I've been spoiled by. You don't have to rest nearly as often, and it's not nearly as long, so I get to go and do more things, right? Basically, I've been spoiled to the by the stamina pool of knives inspiration. Are you saying that you are axe experienced? Some good puns there. Inspiration. Go, 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 go. So many zombies. Why do I need the chair to rest? Okay, so the chair gives you a bonus, like when you sit on it, like when I go over to it, and then when you sit on the ground, that increases the resting speed as well. Plus, it gives you a little bar above your head, so you rest a little faster, right? So by sitting on the ground and resting on a chair, it doesn't have to be a chair. It can be any kind of furniture: a chair, a bench, a bed, all of those things, a tent. Anyways, they give you a bonus to resting. So it like combos with sitting down on the ground and you rest a little bit faster. Plus it gives you that bar. That bar, when it goes away, tells you that you're full stamina. So I can get up and go kill stuff a little bit quicker. So think about it. Like, I mean, I don't have to waste any time guessing, oh, when is my stamina recovered? No. Although I do know that it generally will be recovered within roughly 20 minutes or so, depending on how tired my character is. But 20 to 30 minutes in game. But that depends, like, as well, right? Because if you're exerted to the maximum, obviously, it's going to take longer to recover all that exertion. But, yeah, so by resting on the chair, it gives you a little bit, like, it gives you this bar, right? And then I sit on the ground, and then what you guys probably maybe see, like you see the time moving forward suddenly, right? I'm using the F keys. I press F4 or F5 depending on how fast I want the time to go. And then you just make sure that this option is enabled under accessibility. Where is it? Resume normal speed when timed actions are complete. This one. If you have that checked, then when your timed action is completed, your character will resume standard time. So, however, also, if a zombie comes near you, then the time resumes normal as well. Either way, I'm prompted to stand up. So, sometimes I fumble it and I stand up early, but most of the time I stand up because there's a zombie or because I'm done resting. And then I can get right back to it. I can go back to doing whatever it is I was doing, whether it's fighting, building, because building kind of has its own thing, right? Where you exert yourself carrying a bunch of stuff around. Like planks and logs and... I am tempted to let them break this, but... All you do is leave the doors open? Yeah, you should mark your map. Marking your map is like a joy. Treat it like it's fun, like it's a treasure hunt. That's how I do it. Is I treat it like a treasure hunt. So like I'm like, oh well, okay, I want to put this on there. Okay, well let's mark this one. And then I imagine what if somebody else found this map? What would they see? Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Makes the mark. Yeah, you can do those if you want. I added them in, but my previous playthrough, like my PB playthrough, didn't have that. I just had the standard one like set that you can do, which actually you'll notice if you, a lot of my markings are just the vanilla ones. You forget? Give yourself a legend. Here. Give yourself a legend. What I mean by that is, in empty space like this, you know you're not going to go out here and explore this area, probably, right? So give yourself a legend. Be like, okay, red X, like, so let's say that you only have the standard size, right? Because let's say no mods. Red X means explored. I use this one frequently, Z, as a chair. Yeah. And then, so like, I'll do this one as food, so that's pretty obvious, so I don't often really mark that one. This one means outpost for me. This one means base, like where I'm basing. Generator, lightning bolt. Crops with a little leaf. And then, well, I mean, you know, heart for katanas. You forgot to add those mods? You should be able to still add them. They probably won't corrupt your save, but I would still make a backup just in case. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Also, something else that I do when I'm in my map. Some folks don't do this because they want immersion, right? But whenever I go into my map, I hit F2. F2 is pause, right? So that I don't get snuck up on while I'm in here. Some folks don't like that though. They like the immersion of like getting possibly eaten while they're reading their map, but you know, it's okay. And to each their own. Yeah, the F keys are time controls. F2 through F5. At least default. Sorry, F2 to F6, my bad. I don't press F6 very often. But like, and F2 is pause. F3 is normal speed, so that one doesn't really get much use, but you can. If you're like paused, I guess, you could hit F3. F4, F5, and like I said, well, like Planet said, F6, but I don't use F6 very often. Sometimes while I'm fishing, I'll press it, but usually I press it by accident when I'm trying to press F5. What's the time icon do? This one? This one is is it times 4? It's like, it's way faster. It might be more than ×4. I don't remember the speed. I just know it's more. It's more than ×3. So it's ×1, ×2, ×3, right? And then times more. I don't know how much, but it's just more with a tilde. You ready? You ready? Everybody ready? Is everybody ready? I just want to make sure we can all get dopamine together. Hooray! Level 8 spear! Is that a custom sound? It's a sim sound. I'll grab a sip of my drink because wellness check. You were here, Pepper. Good for you. Success. Yes. Don't worry, we'll get to hear that level up sound quite a lot more when I start leveling my crafting skills. I love the original sound as well, but I hear it like, and I like the Sims one too, because it fits the game too, right? Do you mean, wait, do you mean the original sound though? Like the lady singing? Because that one was good too. Do you guys remember that? Anybody here who's old like me and remembers the old level up noise? It would come out of nowhere and scare the life out of you. Suddenly the singing. You mean the guitar solo one? Okay, fair. Yeah, that one is good too. I don't dislike it. I like that one, and I like the Sim one, and I like the one that was on the Wild West server. That one was fun. It was like a debonair kind of riff, which was kind of cool. Was that the Sim? No, it's that one is the skill up sound from Sims. So when you get a skill up, you hear that noise, and it's great. Dopamine. Dopamine. It's been ages. Yeah, me too. I haven't played Sims in a long time. I've been thinking about it though. Maybe I'll include it. I included it and people didn't seem that interested. But maybe people will change their mind on the poll. Because my next poll is December 1st. So I'll include it maybe? I'm going to do a poll on December 1st. Everyone will get added. I try not to add everyone very often, but like only if there's emergencies and then lately if there's a poll. So once a month. I think that's fine. Adding everyone once a month is... Dude, you took my knife. That's rude. How could you do that? You voted for it? Yeah, it was in the other one, but it didn't get as many votes as a lot of the other stuff. Like we got RimWorld and Zomboid that won out big time, which is not a huge surprise. Zomboid will probably always win out at least high in the category. And then RimWorld, I'm not surprised RimWorld gets as much popular and like at it, like out of the Zomboid folks as it does, because they're very similar in their brutality. These two games are just like brutal. RimWorld's brutal in other ways, though, that are, like, way, way different than Zomboid. Alright, goodbye, Spears. It's been my pleasure, but it's time to move on to Axes. My killing power is gonna go down a little bit, but it doesn't matter. I'm trying to train. This is a training montage. Those axes are still pretty good. It's time to ask questions. This is acceptable. Exquisite. See, axe is the easiest tool to make puns for. It's so easy. Accident. Don't worry, I'm trying to excel. Axe knowledge. That one makes me think of the Scarecrow one. With the Scarecrow, he's outstanding in his field. Get it? He's outstanding in his field. Those are funny. Go, go, go. I'm gonna go sit down. Max knowledge. Beats your inputs, it's okay. Get it? I said it's okay. There's a K in that. K. But okay, let's put this on our back and carry forward. We're still pushing for the axes. Goal is to get to the next axe level. Excessive. Nice to meet you. Have a nice day. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens. It's okay. It's okay. Just be glad that you're able to be on Twitch, I suppose. That is sucky. With some of the folks that can't. Exciting. Exhilarating. Exhale. I'm tearing up. This is good. Too good. I can't focus. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Exert. Yeah. There we go. Today's a good day. Exterminate. Axe is definitely the easiest of all of the puns, though, to make, for sure. The other tools would be difficult. Like, I mean, hammer is like, you know, and there's a few for that one. Pipe, I can think of a couple. It's like, it gets harder and harder as you go. Yeah, pretty much. Still funny though. Yeah, that's some good tool ones. Screwdriver. Alright, I'm backing off. I can't anymore. I need to back off. It's too much exertion. We're making progress though. Oh, there goes another one. Goodbye, broken stone axes. Nope, I grabbed the window again. I kind of wish I could lock them, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't appreciate this. Can you please come out? Please come out of there. I want to sleep here tonight if I can. Let's try. It's not wise. I need to back off. As much as I really want to, because proximity, it's not safe. I can't do it. Nope, 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 nope. It's not safe. Trust your intuition. If you think it's not safe, it's not safe. Because deep down somewhere, I must know. It's good to have mods like that that let you make things that are kind of harder to find, because otherwise you'd have to grind foraging in order to try and get boxes of nails after you've run out of nails and after you've used up all the fences and all that other stuff. Although chances are you haven't used up all that stuff, but if you're on like a multiplayer server with the whole locust behavior, it's possible. Probably. There probably will be. I mean, if you can blacksmith, you can make nails. They've shown that you can make sledgehammers. If you can make sledgehammers, I don't expect that you wouldn't be able to make nails. I forgot to put in a current recipes. I mean, it's a work in progress. We can't expect the devs to have done every little thing. They're working on a lot of things, right? And they'll get there, don't worry. Give them time. Yeah, I'm sure that the blacksmithing maybe it'll come later. But that's okay. I'm okay with whatever they give us. I think that they'll give us a wonderful build that will eventually then get more features as time goes on, and we can appreciate what we get. It'll be awesome, especially all the lighting changes and like the optimizations, the basements, and all this other cool stuff that's going to be applied. Being able to package items. There's a zombie in this house with me. I heard it climb through the window. I'm not crazy. Where is it? Maybe I am crazy. Uh-oh. I'm losing my marbles a year in. That's it. My marbles, they're gone. Somebody gonna have to help me find them. It's just like the piano stool. I have no idea where I put that down. It's gone now forever. Or at least until I find it again. I'm sure it's somewhere, but I don't know where right now. I lost it yesterday. The dark side of Marble Madness. Yeah. I don't know if I'm the dark side of Marble Madness though. I'm like the mild version of Marble Madness. What are you hearing? I'm hearing enemies around me. Paranoia. But I'm not gonna do anything about it. I mean, I guess technically I was hunting that sound with violence, but nobody can prove that it was violence. Probably on the road to Muldrow. No, it's gotta be here in town somewhere. I just don't know where. It's probably down south on that. Do you think it's on the road to? It's not on the road to Muldrow, but it's like on that road that's south of the town. Probably. I guess it is kind of on the road to Muldrow, but like, would we consider this on the road to Muldrow? Like here-ish? I mean, I guess kinda, but in theory, you could go down this road and go to Rosewood. You haven't seen me lose? I've lost that thing more than you can imagine. I've lost the piano stool like, God, I don't know how many times. Switch. Hmm. Couldn't happen to have been there. But what if the piano stool walked there on its own? It might have. We don't know. Maybe it has sentience. Which then, if it has sentience, that's an argument that I should name it. But I haven't named it yet. I haven't named it because it doesn't. I don't believe it has sentience. That would be a good way to prove it, though. I'd have a whole new problem. It's like that. Is it Beauty and the Beast? Where there's that like cushion, like the foot cushion that like runs around, is like a dog. Can't see properly. Yeah. Perfect. As perfect as you can be in this kind of weather. Mm-hmm. Fighting is tricky. Yeah, I could imagine. I don't think I could play Zomboid and watch Zomboid. I'd be too panicked. There'd be so many chances that the zombies could sneak up on me that I would be too worried about it. I'd be like, nah. I'll just play a different game instead. It's a better call. Because if I play a different game, then there's no risk of that, right? Not much fighting. That's true. The relaxing part of Zomboid. I mean, I guess this is kind of a relaxing part of Zomboid too. We're almost at 60K. It makes you a bit jumpy. Yeah, the jump scare sound is great. Oh, like you put it on your phone? Oh my. I don't know if I could do that. I would be the most paranoid person ever. My phone has just standard emote like things, but sometimes I change them. I did get one of those free theme packs that it was like a bunch of butterflies, which is kind of cool. The frog ones they have on there are not very good. And instead I just have pictures of Emma on my phone. Like of Emma, like as my phone background. Emma has a plushy frog. So like I put the plushy frog on Emma and then I took a picture and that's my phone background. My favorite jump scare sound? You're gonna be probably surprised, but I'll let you take a guess. Go ahead. Feel free to guess. Guess what my favorite sound to jump scare in Zomboid is. It's probably obvious, but like you go ahead and I'll give you a guess. Stab 3? No. It's surprisingly it's the bite sound. I guess. I figured you'd see. The bite sound is the jump scare sound that is my favorite. Yes. The reason why that sound is my favorite is because it is both, it just does all of its jobs well. When you hear that noise, what immediately passes through your mind? It's the sound of all of things coming to an end. It's the sound of and then you quickly open your health tab to see if it's true, if it's real. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes you survive it. But like, I mean, it's the soul crushing jump scare sound in my mind. And that right there, because it's so powerful, that one's my favorite. I do like a lot of other sounds in the game, but yeah, that one definitely resonates. Yeah. It's an apple bite? It may be, but I'd still love to see this. If somebody recorded that, I would love to see it. Like I would pay to see it. It's one of those kind of deals. Like if it was unlocked by like you gotta buy the DVD or something, like of the sound booth. A day in the sound of Zomboid. You know, I would buy that movie. I would buy that movie in a heartbeat. But that sound is it's iconic. It is one of the best sounds in the game by far. Like easily crushes some of the better sounds, but at the same time I do still like a lot of the other sounds. Like the weapon sounds are amazing. You aren't wrong. I do very much like the knives and I do very much like the different sounds from said weapons. The bread knife surprisingly has a really good sound. It's kind of like a twang almost. It's a really it sounds really good. Sound design in this game is phenomenal. They did an absolutely amazing job, and I would assume that probably they're going to be continuing like the same trend in Build 42, because it's something that they're just so good at. Dual wield axes. I mean, tires will break no matter what. There's not much you can do about it, but just know where there's other tires to go get. And then make sure your tires are full. And then, you know, just do your best to go and nick a tire when you need a tire. But that said, there's nothing that you can do. Tires wear down and they will eventually break, and that's just fact. So the only thing you can do is pump them up. Like literally falling off. I've not seen a tire fall off and roll away, but that would be hilarious. I would laugh so hard if I seen a tire just rolling down the road. You know, I'm driving and suddenly the back tire goes ka-chung, and then it's just like off it goes on its own adventure. And then maybe it goes on a horror killing spree, like that tire movie Rubber. I don't know if anybody else has seen that movie. I'm deflated when you tilt it off. Spare tire slot. I wonder. I don't think I've seen a vehicle. Do vehicles actually have that? You're driving with an empty tire? I don't think I've seen the spare tire slot in a vehicle. In the modded K15. Ah, okay. That sounds kind of neat. Maybe it's something to do with the modded car, though. There we go. I think it's it for the police for right now. I need to go and rest. Okay, good to go. Ooh, hand axe. Come with me. Come with me. Over here. Okay? Yeah. Ooh, which earrings am I wearing? Or I'm wearing the rubies. Do I want to wear the ruby danglies, though? Decisions. Yeah, let's wear the danglies for a bit. Spiffy. Gotta go rest. Also, it's like almost another day. Oh, we're almost there at 60k though. Alright, let's go see if we can sleep in the gas station today. There's no guarantee, but, you know, we'll try. If I feel it's not safe, we'll go to the other house. Even though I heard a zombie over there, and we didn't find it. But it'll be less zombies than that are over here. I think. Pad 303. We're still maintaining above 200 kills, so that's not too bad. to it. We're actually cold today. At least for the first little bit. No put on a shirt. We probably should do a little bit of electrical, at least till electrical 3. There's enough watches here to get electrical 3, probably. I see a knife in there. This is without the bonus. It's so painful. Without the book, leveling be slow. Oh, 58,000. Hooray! We did it. We got another 1,000. Now only 2 more thousand to go, and maybe Muldrow will leave me alone for just a little bit. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Might need another few thousand. If somebody told me that I'd be fighting Muldrow here, I would be like, no, probably not. It's not the place that you probably fight it. You probably fight it closer to it. Yeah, they traveled far to come and get me. They heard tale of somebody that they could eat that was made of frog, and they're like, yep, they're gonna travel all this way. Full county over. They're not getting me that easy. They even send a few news copters every once in a while. It's true, they do. It's to scout ahead. They are making progress, though. Nope. Is that a katana? Yeah, broken. Broken katana. It's broken. Yeah, it's a bummer. But it did use, like it did get used. We used it. And it broke. And there it's resting. Resting in peace. Yeah. That's what I do with my katanas. I throw them on the ground where they got their last kill as best I can, and then I mark them. Mark them with a little heart. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, we've got a few katanas in this area that are broken. And I suppose all of this is over here now. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. They're not there anymore, and they are in my town with me. And we've been sharing the town for a little while now. An entire cleaning lady. Nah. Do you know how expensive that would be to get somebody to clean this mess up? Oh my god. I'm not doing that. There's no way. I'm not having anyone clean this mess up. No, we'll just let nature take its course. I'm fine with that. Be so expensive. If I really wanted to clean it, I clean it myself. Not gonna have someone else do it. That's funny though. Be so expensive. Let alone like I mean how I don't know. It's one of those things. How much do you get paid in that crime scene cleaner game to clean up the different places? Anybody play that game? Crime scene cleaner. You get paid like thousands, don't you, or something like that? Now imagine you have to like this is not just one or two bodies. This is like a few more than that. It's just a couple more. It'd be so expensive to get that crime scene cleaner guy in here and have him tidy up. That would be a hardcore version of that game. Imagine. You get one of these maps. Okay. Follow behind one of the veteran PZ players. Go ahead. Clean up that mess if you think you can. Like, it would be so hard. That would be like the hard mode of that game. Yeah. That one always comes up. Everybody always talks about the smell. I don't know why. I just assume that that all the PZ characters are like they've got no nose like sensory left. It's just their noses are broken. You know how like COVID caused people to not have taste? I feel like the same thing happens when you catch the Nox virus. And like I said before, I feel like the protagonist of the PZU game, they're infected with Nox and they're immortal, right? So they don't have a sense of smell. It's gone. That you wouldn't be able to walk a corpse highway like this with a sense of smell. You wouldn't be able to. It's impossible. Your nose is just done. Your nose is like, nah, you know what? We're done with this. I'm out. You'd see you in the next life. And it ends up like you're like a ghoul from Fallout. You can get some used to some smells, but some smells you just can't get used to. Especially bacterial smells and stuff like that. It stinks in a way that's unique and it'll just keep smelling badly. And like I don't know, maybe there's variants or something. Shoulder bump. Okay. Group you up. And this way if you don't mind. Oh yeah, that's a point. The PZ character doesn't have a sense of taste anymore. Imagine. They cook all sorts of things together. There is no taste there. No sense of taste. That is, like... During your first COVID, you get used to it really quickly. It's because you start going for texture, don't you? And I'm just curious. I'm asking. I'm not just assuming. But do you go for texture then? You don't just go for taste or flavor. You're going for consistency, right? Not really? Okay, then what did you eat? Did you just eat things that don't... You just ignored it? And continue to eat the things that you... That's interesting. I just continued as is. See, I'd be trying all sorts of different weird foods to see if I can't find anything that I can find taste in. I would use myself as like an experiment. You tried to smell coffee and vinegar? And then after 6 months or so, it came back. Oh, nifty. That's good. I'm glad. Glad it came back. Because tasting is one of my favorite sort of sensations, and to lose that would suck a little bit. I would be very disappointed if I lost my sense of taste. Because I don't really find enjoyment in eating all that much. Like, I find it boring and annoying. that I constantly have to keep sustaining. But I need to eat, as much as that sucks. At least the food tastes good, though. That's the thing, right? And I can cook all sorts of things, and they all taste fairly decent. So it's like, so long as that's still a thing. But if things didn't have a taste, I don't know what I would do. Like I said, I would start experimenting. Like I would get the most flavorful food I could possibly find, the strongest of flavors, the spiciest of curries, the like the the most potent of ramens. I would find the absolute peaks of food best I can to see if I could overpower the non-tasting. And then if I still couldn't taste anything, I guess I'd be very disappointed. That reminds me, I haven't had a curry in a little while. Maybe we should have a curry soon. Last meal that I had was a very delicious ramen. Oh, it was so good. Well, exactly, yeah. You don't just you lose your sense of taste because of your sense of smell. They are linked, but that's so is your hearing and your sight. All of the things in your face are linked together into your brain. They're all linked together, meaning that if you actually see something, you can actually it changes the flavor of it in your brain. It's neat. If you see something, it can augment the flavor. I don't know if you I don't know if you can hear something and it changes the flavor, but I know that if you see it, you can change the flavor. It's neat. It's because, like I said, it's all brain. It's all in the brain, right? They're brain signals, which means you can cross some signals and suddenly things are different. Brains are cool. They're very complicated, but they're really cool. Chemical exchanges, constantly like things being stimulated back and forth. It's neat, like brains. If I had to pick a sense of that to lose, that's a tough one. That is a really hard one. Oof. You know what? I would go with touch. I know that that seems kind of like, oh wow, but it's like, yeah, I would choose to lose touch. Sense of touch. If I could choose like a sense, if I had to lose a sense, but I get to have a well, I have to lose a sense. It's very dangerous to lose. I agree. I 100% agree. But I think that I would choose to lose that. It would suck to lose my nervous system. Yes, it would. I wouldn't be able to have hugs anymore or anything like that. No more of those kinds of sensations. No more, like, not just that, but like you wouldn't know that you have to go to the bathroom. You wouldn't know, like, the sense of touch goes very deep. But I would still choose to lose it over any of my other senses. It's not one that I would expect lots of people would choose, but I as much as and like I said, it would suck. I wouldn't want to lose it. I wouldn't want to lose any of my senses. But if I had to if I was given the choice, I was like on some kind of like I don't know, like table and they said, we're sorry, but we have to get rid of one of your senses. Your brain is overloaded and you're gonna die if you don't have one of your senses removed. Well, yeah, then I'm sorry, sense of touch, but you'll be gone. And then I'll have to find means to deal with said disability. But yeah, I think that's what I would pick. Which would suck, but at least I would be able to see when people are hugging me, kind of thing. You know? Or you'd have to be careful with temperature because that, like, you could hyper and hypothermia. Like, you know, you could. It would be tough. It'd be really, really tough. You wouldn't know pain. Pain would be gone. So that's a both. It's bad because pain is important. In order to know you're hurt, in order to know that you're not feeling well, pain is important. Yeah. And then also pleasure would be gone in that sense as well. Right? No more hugs. So it would suck. So it's part of the nerve sensory. So I would assume that that's all part of sense of touch. It might not be, but it's nerves. So you could overheat or you could get too cold and not realize it. But maybe not. If I had to pick one, though, that would be the one I pick. Just saying, though, it would make gaming a lot harder. Because think about it. If you don't know, if you can't feel, like you can't feel touch, well, pressing keys becomes a lot more difficult, doesn't it? Because do I know that I pushed that key down? Yeah. But do I really? Like, that makes it a little bit harder. So gaming will become a lot more difficult. Because you have potential nerve damage? Okay, I see. Interesting. Hopefully it's not affecting you too severely. I'm hoping that you're okay. Yeah, you could get stabbed and not feel it. Although you can do that now, even. There was a guy who went to the ER and he didn't know why. Like, he's like, my friend sent me here. And they're like, oh, well then go home if you don't know why. Like, I mean, you know, you're in the ER at this hospital. And as he was going to leave, he's like, they run over to him and say, no, you stay here. Because he had a knife sticking out of the back of his head. He didn't feel it. Stuck in his head. Scary, huh? But, I mean, it depends, right? It's probably something poking in his brain and it's not working right. But that's the thing. I guess that's what I would choose. I mean, it's like I said, I don't want to lose any of my senses, but if I had to pick one, I suppose sense of touch. Sense of touch would be gone. Because I don't want to lose my sight. My sight is somewhat important, and I like that. I like seeing things. Things are beautiful. I like to see them. Smell? I like smells, like, very much. Like teas and flowers, and I very much am a smell enjoyer. I like those smells. The floral arranges are just the best. And then, you know, hearing things. I have a perfect pitch in my ears, so I can hear different octaves of music. It's a thing that's kind of cool, and as a result, I would never want to lose my ears because that's losing my hearing would suck. Then I can't enjoy these, you know, the music. Um, I like to taste. As much as taste seems like kind of one of the mediocre ones, I really do like to taste. I just don't like to eat. Um, What else was there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. It's 5 senses, right? Touch, sight, hearing, tasting, smelling. Yeah, that's 5. 5 senses. Yeah, I agree. It can get very difficult, right? But it makes you appreciative of some things. I forgot to eat today in the game, which is bad. I need to not do that. There we go. That helps. Alright, let's go back and have a nap. It may be a bit of a surprise, but I'm noticing a wane. Is everybody else noticing a wane? Like, there are still a lot of zombies left, but there's not as many. Just saying. It's like I killed a bunch of them. I'm hoping. Come on, we gotta hope a little bit, right? I know it's not likely, but I'm kind of hopeful. 2 million to go. Actually, you're quite wrong. If I were trying to kill for like the whole thing, there's like another 4 million. What is it? 4,400,050 or something like that. We're not even a percentage in. We're like low. Like how much percentage here? I'll do the math real quick. Yeah, we're not even. Sorry, I was wrong. We are 1% in. My bad. 1% if of the total of the zombies on my map right now. Yeah, it's not happening. I'm not doing the whole world record. It's not happening. I can't. It's not enough time. There wasn't enough time if I'd started at the beginning of this year. I mean just barely maybe, and that's if I could manage to get through the back half of it. Which the back half of it's really hard. Even doing the 200k that I did was like quite a long time. Let alone, you know, doubling that just to get into like the top 3. I'm still in the top 10 though, kind of. For now. I mean, people will push me out of it here in a bit though, I bet. There's a lot of really great players though, and there's actually, if I remember right, there's one player that's getting close to pushing me down to 9. I remember. Months, not years. 1 year in real life, you can get like close to 1 million. But that's if you're pushing the whole time, pretty much. But if you're not pushing the whole time, if you're playing at a casual pace, yeah, you know, a couple years, double it. So 2 years, reality, and you can maybe get 1 million kills. And that's one that. Just think, 1 million kills. As much as that sounds like, oh wow, that's a lot, right? On the total, that's only 21%. It's 22 actually, but 22% of the total. It's not even 25%. It's not even 1/4. And that's 1 million. Imagine that takes 1 year to do. Imagine if you were to do all of it. And that's assuming every single zombie. That's gonna take you 4 years in reality. Not in the game. Although, well, maybe not 4 years. It'd be a little less than that. I'd say it'd be like 2, maybe 3 years and some change in reality to do it. What's the world record? It's 954,000 something. But 954,000 is the world record for Shamblers right now. My record is 240 something. Yeah, that's my record. So you see, there's like a several 100,000 difference between me and the world record. No, it's gone. It's dead. The world record holder is Lamprey, actually. Mr. Lamprey. You know. And here, if you guys want to see, for anyone who wants to see, my hobby was to keep these scores. So there you go. You can have a look. I haven't updated it in a few days, but like it's fairly up to date. But it's my hobby. I keep the scores. I am the record keeper. Now they're streamed, but there's a couple on there that are unstreamed. But I trust those folks for sure. And even if I didn't trust you and you were to send me in, hey, here's my death screenshot, and I would still post it on there. I'd just asterisk it if you're not a streamer / YouTube person that's got all the content like recorded. You'd qualify? Yeah, exactly. Most folks would. You could just send in a screenshot of your thing. You don't even need recorded content. You'd just get asterisked. That's the only stipulation if you don't stream. But no, like, people, like, I guess not everybody in the PZ community is gonna know what I am the record keeper. You streamed your whole thing? Well, there you go. You can send me a thingy. Like, send me the final score. And you can fill in the extra info if you want to. Some people do, some people don't. Yeah. Yeah, if you have the death screenshot, post it in the gallery under the PZ section of the Discord. And I'll update it in the kill score. Yeah, I'll put you on there. And did you do it on Twitch or did you do it on YouTube? I'll post your link wherever you want it. I don't mind. People can have their links where they want them. So if you prefer YouTube or if you prefer streaming here on Twitch, I can post it to your Twitch link. You have all three? Okay, you're gonna have to pick one because I can't hyperlink all three. You pick your favorite, and I'll do that. Hi, Multi. Well, that's fair. Whichever one is your favorite of the three. Or if you don't have a favorite, well, I mean, wherever you streamed it more consistently, or I don't know. I'm on Twitch, so I often link Twitches. Everybody on there is linked with their Twitch. For the most part. If somebody wanted me to link their YouTube, though, I don't mind. Or their TikTok. Whichever one you want. You just tell me which link. I can only hyperlink one thing, though. I can't multi-hyperlink. Unless you want me to hyperlink to like a link tree or something like that. Do you have like a social thing that links all three? Like a web page or something like that? You could post that in the Discord with your screenshot and I'll do it up. You can also include all those special things as well if you want to. You don't have to, though. What I mean by that is your favorite weapon, your least favorite weapon, your favorite trait, your least favorite trait, the name of your character, stuff like that. But yeah, I became the unofficial in quotation marks, official and also in quotation marks, record keeper of PZ, just because for fun. For fun and for, Just because it was a hobby. I wanted to keep the records so that people didn't lose their lose track of their runs. And as time goes on, although people are going to move on and they're going to play other games and go on to other adventures, they'll still be remembered for Build 41. You know, hey, that such and such a person got 500k kills, you know? Or they got 100k kills. Or maybe they got 20k, but it doesn't matter. They get to be remembered. I don't care what the kill score you have is. It doesn't matter. You're included if you want to be. And then we just strive to kind of achieve together. Whether it's killing as many zombies as we can, living as long as we can, you know. Or if you have a strange, like, opinion about traits. For example, unknown host, he likes fear of blood. That's one of his favorite traits. You see? And he also likes agoraphobic. That's another strange trait to like, right? But, like, I mean, I can understand the fear of blood in the smoker, but agoraphobic is very difficult because you're always outside, right? So for the most part. Sometimes you're inside, but most times you're outside. So agoraphobic ends up being just a damage debuff at all times. At least till later, you know. Yeah, see, that's not bad. You did good. A year and 4 months. See? It's pristine. You did great. Yeah, and you can play with mods if you want. So one of the higher scores on that scoreboard has Britas. And just saying, they ran out of ammo. They ran completely out of ammo. They have no ammo left in that save. Like, they gotta save up ammo with shotguns from zombies. That's how bad that, like, it all went. Completely dry. But most folks will know that person. That is Kurumi Periwinkle. Very infamous in the Zomboid community for being a cinnamon bun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So many bodies. Self-defense. So yes, self-defense. I'm actively going after them. No, I'm not. They're chasing me. It's clear as day. One second. They're coming right for me. Yeah. They're coming right for us. Bam. It's definitely self-defense. You should have seen earlier, so one of them tried to bite me. They did the whole biting thing in the air. It didn't connect, though. It's awkward. Trying to bite me and all. It's kind of rude. You tried earlier, you can't seem to get a foothold in this game? And did you try time 16? Because if you try time 16, I don't recommend trying that to start. I recommend playing like Apocalypse to start. It's more fun, you'll get a better handle on things at first, and then you can start trying to do time 16. This is like jumping in the deep end of the pool with weights on. It's not the best idea. But if you just play a regular Apocalypse game, you'll get a better feel for it. It does have still a steep learning curve where you kind of got to be careful, manage your moodles, make sure you're okay. Weapon breaks, can't find another, constantly run until you get tired. You die of being hungry and okay. Well, the first thing is you're breaking some of the rules right there. I can see that you've broken several of the rules of the golden rules of Zomboid. So there's certain rules that exist in Zomboid that are just like staple that you always will follow forever. Here, one of them is control yourself, which is like, so these right here are under F1 if you want to read these. These are basically, this is like the core survival guide, right? But these right here on the right side are really, really good. So like, deep breaths, don't run around, because if you're running around, you're burning off like exertion for no reason, right? I run around, you see me run around, but that's because I'm running from one place to another. I have a destination in mind. If you're running around aimlessly and you don't have a destination in mind, you're just trying to get away, you're just gonna pull more zombies and it's gonna get worse. You see? I have a destination. I know where I'm gonna go. But yeah. The next one would be for combat. You need weapons. Anything in your hands will do. And then it's about finding where those weapons are. A lot of them can be found indoors, in houses. But you can find a lot of them in just around as well. If you get the zombies to like jump over the fence, sometimes the fence will break and you can get like a plank or a bra. If it's a metal fence, you can get a bar. You can find stuff in garages and like there's lots of places you can look that you can maybe get some starting weapons. And if you started in Rosewood, the Rosewood fire station definitely has some within its walls somewhere. weapon breaks and you can't kill any more zombies. You can though. You can kill zombies without a weapon. You just need to be don't take on too many. Like mitigate how many zombies you're fighting, and then just you see how that's I have one zombie here. You push them with spacebar, right? Push, and then stomp. There you go. Of course, because you're going to be a little bit weaker as a character, you may need to stomp more than once. But yeah, push and stomp. That's what you can do. Especially useful early on when you don't have very many weapons. But if you can get your hands on any kind of weapon, doesn't matter what it is, just yeah, you want to use that. Any weapon, doesn't matter which. Yep. If you broke your shoes, get a new pair of shoes. Always have pairs of shoes that are around. If you see military boots, rain boots on biker boots on zombies, take them off if they don't have holes and put them on the side somewhere. If you place an item, even if it's in the whitelist, it shouldn't disappear. So shoes don't disappear anyways. They're not on the whitelist generally, but it's good to have an extra couple pairs of shoes kicking around just in case you need them. I always have at least a couple pairs just around. Or I'll take them off of a zombie until I can get home and get my actual pairs of shoes. Military boots are the best. Military boots, desert military boots, regular boots, and rain boots. You can tell because it says right here, where is it? The scratch and bite defense is high. Run speed modifier actually doesn't work right now. That's not turned on, so just ignore that. Even on sneakers. Its sneakers say 1.2, ignore it. It doesn't actually do anything. Not at the moment anyways. They might turn that on. But see, if you don't have a weapon, you just, you push the zombie over. Don't push yourself too close to the zombie though. Like, don't go into the zombie's tile. See how the zombie has... See, the zombie's in a tile there, right? Don't go in their tile. Push. You've got longer arms than you think you have. You push. See? You push. And then you stomp. Push and stomp. Push and stomp. Until eventually you build up enough weapons that you don't need to care about weapons anymore. Once you have enough weapons, you're good. Or if you get a saw, you can start doing crafted spears, but remember, crafted spears they break really, really fast. They're not going to be like I'm using them now. They are very, very flimsy in the early game. But then eventually, as you start building up weapon skill, you'll start noticing that you're a lot stronger. See, I'm not even max level with axe, right? I'm level 4. And I'm already 1 to 2 shotting, but that's because, 2 to 3 shotting. But that's because axes just as a base are very strong in terms of their damage. They aren't the strongest though, not by the long shot. Axes are what I call the jack of all trades, the master of none. Well, they have a mastery. It's in chopping trees and breaking in places. So like breaking doors. But they are not the worst at anything either. I mean, arguably the wood axe is one of the worst for stamina, but there are worse things for stamina than the wood axe. Not that you would be using the wood axe for combat anyways, but, What about searching zombie bodies? It's useful, but don't expect to find much in your first few months. So you'll notice that I'm seeing things like crowbars and knives and even katanas and other weapons are stuck in the zombies, right? But that's because I've survived for enough time that the loot multipliers are up. Like the loot tables for my zombies are up. I mean, why can't I search them? Oh, you can. They'll be right here under your inventory. So if this menu is gone or you closed it, because you can close it for visual clarity. If a lot of people I know actually will walk around like this, and actually if you want to go a step further, you can walk around like this. This is, you don't have any moodles, but if you know what stamina you're at, Like, I mean, this gives you perfect visual clarity. You're able to see everything around you, right? Anyways, but you can just press I, and it brings back your loot. So as you're just stand near the zombie, and you can loot the zombie. And you'll see that some zombies have items on them, some don't. Some are like just in their underwear and they have nothing. Some have watches, some have broken clothes, some have like, a screwdriver. If you find a screwdriver, that's great. But a lot of it's not intuitive. That's understandable. If did you play the tutorial? Because the tutorial explains how to use the UI a little bit. And then there is, in the F1, it explains how to use the UI a little bit as well as, like you see, they go into detail in how to use the AI. Or, sorry, the UI. The AI. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, see, like there's a bunch of things in here. There's hotkeys as well. But yeah, it just takes time. Just takes time and practice. And even if you have hundreds of hours or thousands of hours in this game, you can still learn something brand new. I learned something new about this game just recently from Blank, actually. Blank taught me how that there is that you can put cheese on your head. It's kind of cool. It's like a mod or something. But yeah, you can always be learning things. This game is very much, it's a wide pool of knowledge, meaning that it's very difficult to know everything. But you can, it doesn't sound very useful. I mean, it's probably not very useful, but it sounds kind of fun. I forgot where I was going and what I was doing, but it's okay. We'll go back. We'll go back and kill some more zombies. But yeah, it just takes time, practice. And if you die for what you feel like is no reason, you can always come and ask. I'm gonna tell you something that is just it's factual, and that is 99% of the time you died because you messed up. It's mostly in this game, it's player error that gets you killed. Even if it's the very fringe 1% odds that it's a bug, um, chances are you could have avoided it in some way. So it ends up roping back around to being player issue. You see? It's very simple. At least I think so. Hey, Penny. How you doing? Like it's Penny. Hi, Penny. I keep restarting. If you okay. Yeah, exactly. It's good to keep restarting and like just kind of you can do so if you feel like it's too harsh. You'll take my frog hat? That's not nice. Fanny, give it back. Give me back my frog hat. Yeah, I don't want you taking it. It's mine. You give back my frog hat. How do I look with it on? You look great, but I took it back. It's mine. The but yeah, the what's it called? You can play with Zomboid with what's called a persisting world. So think of it like Minecraft. You die and you get to go and kill your zombie and you get to get your stuff back. And your world is still the same. So like you can keep playing the same world if you want. You don't have to re-roll a world fresh every time. I mean, some folks do. It depends. I like to re-roll my world every time because that way I know that it's fresh and that I can't rely on, you know, my past self's like stuff. Zomboid still, even if you're doing persisting worlds, is still pretty harsh because you lose all your skills unless you have skill journal or whatever that other mod is called. You're gonna lose all your skills, so you have to start again. You think my avatar looks amazing? I'm appreciative. Thank you. It's skill journal? Okay, because I don't use that one, so I don't really. I've heard ripple of it. It's one of those things that I haven't looked up, so I don't know for sure. You know. Yay, fireworks. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way, Fenny. You staying healthy? Hopefully. You were kind of sick-ish last I seen you. You had like like allergies, something, something like that. You were under the weather. I'm hoping you're feeling better. Four pints? Pints? I wonder how much tea I consume. I think Emma would say that I consume probably my tea in pints. Yeah, it's fun to start over. But if you don't have the time, especially, I can understand. Because not everybody has the time working a 9 to 5, you know, and they just want to go and kill zombies, have fun, and then they get bit, and then they have to start again. It's like, so there's a few teas that I very much enjoy. I like a good oolong. I like a good chai. I drink a lot of Earl Grey and a lot of English breakfast. But those are kind of like, you know, they're just kind of side teas. There is a type of tea that I have. Yeah, good hibiscus is not bad. As well as berry teas like blackcurrant, as well as there's a couple of some flower teas that are really good that are not hibiscus, but like uh, there was a mint tea that was really fairly good that I enjoyed. Um, and then I have a lavender tea that I drink that I very much love, but it's only special occasions that I will drink that one. Yeah, exactly. Play Zoneblade how you like. 100%. What's the note section in the PB list for? Just little snippets, like just little comments that I put in there because I like, you know, whether it somebody was notable for something or they just wanted something put in there, like so that also so people would know, like when they're going in, for example, that like because a lot of it is in English. Like there's a couple folks there that are from Brazil. There's a couple folks there that are from Germany. There's a couple folks that are from Japan. So you see, and those folks are amazing and they do really great scores. But it's good to let folks know that when going in, that that's what they're going to be, you know, enjoying. So for you, it could be, yeah, yeah. If you want to put that in there, like I mean, I prefer if it's something short if we can, so if you could limit it to like a couple of words instead. Which I know that that would be difficult, but no feeling in hands, maybe. I don't know. That would be weird to put in the notes section. I'm trying to think. I like it being positive if it's possible. So something positive. For you, I would probably put is a random planet. Because, well, I mean, because it's accurate. You're a random planet. I don't know which one. It's random. Don't you get it? Ba-dum-bum. Gonna grab some more tea. I'm literally doing that right now. Thank you. This is iced tea. Now, I don't have very many iced teas left, though. I'm gonna run out. Either I could buy more, or it's actually cold, so drinking the iced tea is just me being lazy. It's like playing with extra difficulty. That's true. I know. I understand. If you can't feel your buttons being pushed, that's kind of a problem. Because then you don't know if you made a mistake. It's difficult. You got a ginger tie. Wait, did you just say? Yeah, you did. Come on, Penny. I've got a ginger chai tea. Do you now? Do you? Ginger chai tea. Yes, it's Goob. You don't have to say tea though after. Chai is tea. It's like saying nyan bread. Bread. Tea. What? Yeah, you don't have to say that. You can say chai. You don't have to say chai tea. Yeah, it's tea. Yeah, you said tea. You said I had a ginger tea. Which is funny. Yeah, there you go. It's just like folks that say ATM machine, right? The M in ATM stands for machine. It's automated teller machine. There's that Spider-Man movie was funny. I knew about the chai one and I knew about ATM. I don't think I knew about nyan bread though, which is bread. You don't need to say nyan bread. You just say nyan. But there's those are fun. Language is an interesting thing. But any means to be just a little bit lazy is fine, right? Pin number. Yeah, pin number's another one. Those are funny. Back to the grind. Yeah, like if a zombie comes up behind you and you have to respond, I can imagine. Imagine that you have to respond and like, I mean, you've probably trained well at this point, so you probably know how to deal with it. I know Sugar Bubbles has some similar issues too, like playing Zomboid on hard mode. In that way. There we go. There it is. Neat hands and keys are small. I mean, you could get a bigger keyboard though. You ever see that one meme? I don't know if you've seen it. It's like this guy's like, "Can we bring our own keyboard?" And the office is like, "Yeah, I don't see why not." And he pulls out this keyboard that's like the size of a desk. Like it's huge keyboard, and he's like got one hand on each of these buttons. It's like this gigantic keyboard. It's so big, and he's like trying to type with it, like by pushing the keys down, like with his entire hand. Like it's hilarious. It was fun. You put it in the achievements. Yeah, sounds good. You can put it in achievements, PZ, or gallery. Those are the three places that people can post things that they want to share. If you want to post your streams as well, you can post those in the social content. Is where anyone can post their streams and stoof like that they're going live or other stoof. It's my version of a self-promotion, except in my mind, I post there too. I feel like we should all post together kind of deal. I don't care if, if it's a self-promo or my promo. It should all go in the same spot. At least that's in my mind. So we can all kind of like, we're all together in this. I also post on Twitter or X and Blue Sky. I'm new on Blue Sky. I really like Blue Sky. It's cool. I got to see some really neat tech stuff on there. I think Blue Sky is gonna be the new Twitter. My character's hungry. I'm gonna rest over here. We're gonna clean up that group, and then I'm gonna go catch fish, eat, and then have a nap in game. I feel like we're getting through it though. We're almost done. Maybe I'm being optimistic. I don't know. These pulls don't seem like they're that big anymore though. Like they're not overwhelming. And maybe there will be another wave, but I found out about Blue Sky through Rural Storage. Rural's great. Rural's gonna be doing a charity thing here in a little while as part of the Halcyon frequency stuff. They're doing it's like Doctor Charity or something. It's like a hot potato. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It seems very decent. It definitely feels better than Twitter does. Twitter just I post on there sometimes, and I tried to be a little bit more active on Twitter at one point in time, but it's rough. Rough to be active on there. I kind of just post when I go live, and I know Twitter doesn't like that. And I'm not willing to pay for some premium Oh, you can pay to be verified. No, I'm good, thank you. Especially given that a lot of that was given away for free at one point in time. It's just like weird style of monetization. Yeah, I don't know if it's all hate and politics, but there's definitely a lot of bots on there. I think it's starting to thin out a little. Casually walking amongst the corpse of bodies. I don't know what you mean. It's fine. It's fine. My tomatoes are ready. Hooray! It's time for tomatoes. No, these are my tomatoes. Go away. Mine. Rude zombies. Oh, they're always bugging me. Yeah, I'm not gonna deactivate my Twitter account. I'm still gonna post on there, just it's not... That's it. That's all I get. Maybe the occasional like of my friends' posts, but it's like, I don't go very on there very often anyways. I'm really bad with social media. It's not fun. I don't like being on there. I would much rather just have things like not be on there. If I can avoid them, I would. You kind of need to be on there at least a little bit though as a content creator. It's not. So even though I'm averse to it, I'm you know. Thank you for the fireworks, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Exactly 69. Nice. Look at that. It's like right on. Okay. Um, you away. I'll leave the rest there. We don't need those on us. 5 axes. I will put down. There we go. Leave those there. Do I need to leave anything else anywhere? It's 3 knives can be left there. Favorite you. Oh, I'm supposed to eat all of my food. You think you're going to lay down for a bit? Okay, have a good sleep. Enjoy. We'll see you at some point in the future. Some point soon. Gravity gun needs to rest. I knew it. That's what keeps gravity gun's power so strong. It's rest. How many do I have in my bag? 5. I'm gonna grab these 6 chip stones. There we go, 30, and let's go. Delicious, delicious water. Okay, we're ready. Oh, probably tons, Fenny. This game releases mods like crazy. It depends. There's a day one mod that exists that lets you like enact the craziness of the day one, where there's like raiders and a bunch of other stuff. Like it's chaotic. Like, the military's like attacking and everything's running around crazy. Yeah. But there's also like you can just play the game on its own too. Oh, No, not the base game. Sorry, Fanny. Yeah, not for a long time. Sorry, Penny. As much as they might do it for mods, but if modders may do it, but the devs have already said that that's not in the cards for build 42. So don't get your hopes up. But there might be cows and raccoons and chickens and deer. We'll see bugs moving around. I passed the year mark. You're correct. I did pass the year mark. It is, it's nice. Unlike the weather. It's been a little while since I've had a run that's gone for very long. Most of my runs have been ending a lot sooner, So I'm kind of glad that we've got this run that's kind of, and I mean Z-Bay's still active too, and so is the Sam Whiskey run. Like we've got three active zomboids that are going right now. So the Sam and Whiskey run's on hiatus though until Sam and Whiskey decide they want to continue. Eventually, I'm sure they will want to, because, but they needed a break, I'm sure, and or their lives got busy, so I'm not gonna just assume that we're gonna, we'll pick up when we can. If I recall correctly, I am still in the lead for that, which, the lead right now is 20k. I think I'm at 20k? I don't remember. I might not be. I might be at like 5k.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Ayan. Ooh, the VTuber arc. Yes. Hello. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Quite literally, huh? Yeah. It's neat, isn't it? I think so. I have a face and a frog hat, and it's great. Penny stole my frog hat for a bit, though. I had to take it back. The technology is advanced, and Prodigy outdid himself. This is amazing. 5 stars. I'm very pleased. And we've got more features coming eventually. Eventually. Right now there's some like it's not like there's too many limits, but like I mean I'm looking forward to a couple of the things that are coming in the future. It'll be cool. It's one of those things that you gotta be patient for, and you gotta really work with your artist. It's one of those things that you can discuss with them. Sometimes, keep things transparent. And if there's any issues that they're having, like for example, Prodigy had to move during the creation of my VTuber. So, like he had to move. So that made it take longer, which is fine. But communication is key, so that you don't feel like you're waiting for an eternity, and also it doesn't feel like the artist is feeling like they're getting pestered, right? Being friends and being like working together is difficult. But at the same time, I do feel like I'm friends with the artists that I work with. So it's a dangerous balance. But I do very much like the artists that I have the pleasure of working with, and I'm sure that you like your friend too. I've got I work with 3 artists, and then and Prodigy did my model, and also my emotes and my badges and this transition screen right here. But the other artists did the stills, a lot of the stills that I have, as well as Hey did some of my emotes, as well as the what's it called? The new server image. So we've got a new server for Discord. We got a new server picture, and yeah, 3 artists. That sounds like money. Well, it does cost quite a bit. But then again, sometimes it doesn't cost quite a bit, and I'm surprised. And when I feel like it's not fair, like I feel like their art quality, like especially with Seaweed Anchovy, I was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna send you a payment. You just accept it, and I don't want anything, because you just deserve it. You work hard, and you deserve it. And that's genuinely how it is. Great pleasure in working with the artists I work with. Seaweed Anchovy does a lot of my thumbnails for the YouTube. Like I do the text on it, but I mean the most of the art is done by both Prodigy and Seaweed Anchovy, and then Hey does some stuff too. It's worth it though, right? Like, I mean, I feel like as time has gone on, I feel like I've been upgrading the channel at a decent, like things have been getting better. At least I'd like to believe that. I am putting in effort, and I'm putting in, like, hopes and dreams. And recently folks asked me if I can do merch. Like yesterday and today we've had some comments about merch, so I might consider doing some frog merch, maybe. If people are interested, then I will oblige. Maybe some, like, frog stuff. Yeah. And I do like it. I like playing, I like streaming. Streaming has been something I've been passionate about for a very long time. I've streamed for many, many years. But I did end up leaving Twitch at one point because I was part of other streaming platforms. And when I came back to Twitch, I am thankful that I did so because, well, it's been phenomenal. I've gotten to meet so many amazing people, and they've been very supportive and assisting and nice. Like, I mean, if I have problems with, like, bots and stuff, I've had advice given to me, and like they're you know, it's so many good people on here about, you know, helping. Yeah, exactly. They have hand axes, crowbars, and they're getting jump scared. I mean, but even still, that jump scare noise is on point. It can jump scare me, it can jump scare lots of folks. Even with my time in this game, that noise still... It's because it's such a well done musical sting. It is such a good... It triggers that, like, primal part of the brain. It's like, make a decision now. Yeah, no, you've got to go and do stoof. You have fun. All right. Yeah, this is the Mario slider song where you have to race the penguin. That penguin, oh my god. Anyways, you go. Okay, bye-bye. This is one of those cases where I gotta shoo you out, otherwise you'll stay forever. Which I'm okay with, but at the same time, I know you gotta get stuff done. Don't procrastinate. Not on my watch. I procrastinate, but I don't like seeing other people do it. Nor do I like to be the cause of procrastination. If you got stuff to do, go get it done. Because I have VODs and I will be here, you know, whenever I can be. Ooh, it's actually causing my frames to drop a little bit. How many are over here? Um, is it actually dropping my frames? No, we're still at 60. Okay. Maybe it was just me zooming out really far and the grass was causing my frames to drop. So maybe it's not that many zombies. We'll see. Oh wow. Everything's broken. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we're already rested. Nice. I need chips, or I need branches. Also a cop that I need to take their gun off. Where? There it is. I knew it. Leave those there. Oh, I thought those were a bunch of saplings altogether. No, that was a bunch of dead bodies. It's not a bunch of saplings. I was like, that's convenient. Maybe I can make a bunch of spears. Nope. Don't need to. No more rain. Sorry about the flashes. I apologize. I don't want any more rain. I'm good. We've had enough. Still gonna rain for a little while longer though, because tropical storms generally will last for 3 days. But it was gonna get darker, so have I ever used the bandit mod? No. No. Sorry. I've seen it. I've never used it. My apologies. Well, actually, do we have cooking 5 somewhere? I should check. No. Nope, no cooking 5. Unfortunate. Beep, 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 beep. Pretty much anything. Right. Perfect. Oops. Let's see what happens with that. I'm gonna go and have a bit of a rest. And we'll make a decision here in a moment. We're very, very close to 60k though. We're very close. Shorts up to 3 minutes are live on YouTube? Oh, cool. That seems neat. I might consider releasing some of that sort of stuff. Maybe. I could see that being a thing. 3 minutes is a lot longer to work with than the 60 seconds or whatever that they had before. Not that I was really into doing YouTube content anyways, but like, I mean, aside from the VODs, which we have and this will be a part of, so I'm not knocking YouTube, it's just that it's hard. They went live with it in October? Oh, neat. I'm glad for that then. I know that too. Oh, cheeky. That was a big miss on my part. They reached for me. That wasn't a bite though. That was a potential scratch or laceration. But they did reach for me. Maybe it was a hug. I'll never know. We're almost out of these axes. Those chip stones just didn't really last all that long. We burned through 19 chipstone axes, by the way. and like 6 hand axes. I have no more hand axes, right? Check. Nope, no more hand axes. Right back, zombies. I'm gonna go grab that fire axe I seen back there, and we'll use that for a bit. We'll bonk them with the fire axe. Oh, it seems like they're sneaking behind again. These zombies and their flank maneuvers. They're very clever. You can just see them like sneaking behind me every other time. Yeah, see, look at this. What are you doing? Why are you flanking me? It's cheating. You're using tactics. That's not really fair. You're supposed to just simply walk towards me. No, but they're cheating. They're using tactics. We should go over here and check behind here. Oh, cool. Free club hammer. Why not? It was free. Now the corpse highway is starting to disappear. Very soon there won't be any more corpses here. They'll all be gone. Yes. Things seem to be going quite well. Did I just walk from over there? Why are there zombies coming out of the trees beside me when I already was over there and I cleared the area? How are you getting behind me? Stop sneaking behind me. It's not very nice. You keep going behind me. This axe isn't gonna last much longer, is it? Yeah, it's got like 25%. Alright. I'm getting a bit careless there. I need to be cautious of that. No overconfidence. Be smart. Okay. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Hmm. Oh, we passed 59,000. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. I I'll try paying more attention at 60k. My bad. Alright. Nice. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh dear, I'm sick. I gotta run away. Run away from the corpses. I have lemongrass if I desperately need it and I go to fever. Oops. My bad. I was distracted. It was fun. I was having fun. It was pretty fun. Okay. We'll be in here until the zombies. We're gonna recover from our corpse sickness. Spent so much time by the corpses. Didn't realize it. Derp. There we go. That one's another 450. Nice. A decent amount of... Almost 200 axe XP before that axe broke. Sucks that it broke, though. How's my weight doing? 79? Okay, we're still good then. So break this club hammer, and then I need to find more axes. I don't have enough axes. There are axes in this pile? And there's 2 stone axes here. Let's go see if we've got chipstone somewhere. We don't see chipstones. It's okay, we've got at least those two. I wonder if I run back along the road on the upper part, if there's axes at the oh, there most certainly are going to be axes over there, I hope. We could go get axes from there. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'll be right back from this area. We'll go to the other area and get axes. And then we'll come back. It's gonna be about a half a day. Wasted, but it'll be worth it. Because then I'll have axes. And this I will find acceptable. And then we can level our axes to 5. And then we'll start working on probably a long blunt next. So like we'll start doing crowbars and bats depending on what I have available. Mostly we have crowbars. Acceptable, I say. Yes. Yes, I do. Acceptable. I probably should mark the crowbars that are up here. Okay. So it's been an eternity since we've been up here, but I remember being up here and having to fight tooth and nail in this area against zombies like along this road. I do remember that. It was a while ago, but we did do that. It was like months ago in reality. So like, because we stopped playing this one and we started doing Z-Bay, and then we stopped playing Z-Bay and we played 7 Days for a while, and then we played some other games as well, like RimWorld and Factorio, and then we jumped back to Z-Bay for a bit, and then now we're back on this one, which is kind of cool. But it's been forever. It'll be interesting to see that old base again. Nostalgic. Because I remember when I first loaded this one back that I was very confused. Past me is a puzzle. I have no idea what's going on in that one's head. All I know is they leave me a lot of stuff that I have to clean up. Oh yeah, I don't have the piano stool. Oh well. Apparently I'm leaving walkie-talkies on the ground. Yeah, that's definitely me, leaving duffels everywhere. Little duffels. Some people leave modded clothing. I leave duffels everywhere. Like 85 million duffel bags. You just follow the duffel bag trail. And you'll find me eventually. 29. More pistols. Lots and lots of crowbars. Even another duffel. Look at this. There's a backpack. The reason why I drop all these shotguns, by the way, I probably should wait to say this out loud. Yeah. Because people have to deal with ads. I'm sorry. Just looked over and I seen them. They are active. I'll wait, because it's worth it. But it's obvious. The answer's obvious why I dropped those. Oh. I didn't expect the heli to be here, so we've got what, 40... 45? Yeah, it's 45. Which one? July 16th at 9 o'clock. We're nearly halfway to the helicopter chronicle. So I said that if we got to 100 helicopters, I would change the log to a chronicle. So, which is fun. I've been keeping track of the helicopters. And we're up to 45. We're here to our axes, though. I need axes so that I can finish leveling my axe to 5. And then we'll do some crowbars for a bit. I think only 3 crowbars will be necessary, but I mean, I could be wrong. And then from there, it's a matter of short blunts, which we should have a lot. There's a lot of pipes and a lot of nightsticks, so... Alright, time to leave. We only came here for a few of the axes. I think this should be enough, right? That's 13 stone axes, 3 hand axes, and 3 regular axes. That should be more than enough to get us to level 5. We've already got, like, 1,000 XP, and the single... I'm just gonna put that there for a moment. The single axe got us like a couple hundred XP, so I would assume that those two would be able to give us enough. Probably. But then we have the extra hand axes and stone axes as insurance. Yeah, let's go back. Even though the helicopter's being rude. You also picked up a machete, so that's a little bit more long blade, hopefully. Going. In the back of this. Oh, there's a pickaxe back there. That's an axe, right? I can stay back there. If I recall correctly, that thing's heavy. I don't want to deal with it. I'll will it to Bonsai's world. Because he would appreciate a pickaxe. Me, not so much. It's too heavy. Okay, good enough for now. We will use these, and then we'll come back for the other stuff later. I probably should bring the bag closer, but we did just have a helicopter, so it's like, I don't know if I want to do that. What did we start at the kills today? I don't remember. Were we at like 56,000? Or 57,000? We only went up by a couple thousand, right? I don't remember. You're not gonna let me in, are you? Are there more in my way than these ones? The answer is yes. Of course, they're not gonna let me in. And then the meta on top of it, really? Maybe there's not that many here. Yeah, I'm gonna run and sit on the felt chair. We'll have a little bit of a rest, and then we'll push in the rest of the way. Hopefully. I don't think they'll let me in, though. Doesn't look like it anyways. Hey, Benny. Thank you for the wellness check. Hopefully you're doing good too. I officially have no idea what I'm doing. Welcome to my world. I seem like I have it together, but I am totally winging it 100% of the time. Hello. Hey, it's Loop. Hi, Loop. How are you doing? You having a good day? Thank you for the compliment. I can understand what that's like. I can't function properly without tea. It's been going. Like, we're slowly pushing back the zombies from Moldra. I know it's strange because I'm not in Moldra, but these, trust me, these are the Moldra zombies. They followed me so far. But we're working through them. I feel like we're getting closer and closer to... Oh. being free to go there. And see, I did tell you I'm a year in and still no generator mag. Oh my goodness. It's like this particular run is cursed to not have power. I don't get to have power. It's not for lack of trying. It's not like I'm some kind of you know what? I've decided I'm not going to have power this run out of pure spite of the power system. No, I want power real bad, but like foraging, everything. I've tried everything to get power, and it's just like nah. There's no luck. You don't get to have a Jenny Mag this time. I know where there are some generators though, so the second the Jenny Mag spawns in for me, I'm gold, but we'll see. It takes time, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave this, like... Did I leave this closer there? No, there's still zombies there. Goodness. Okay, well, we'll drop you... I don't want to lose you, but... So we'll drop you here, next to this katana. Alright, let's go and get ourselves some stoof. There we go. So we'll head down and we'll try and kill some of these zombies to get them out of my way so that we can go to bed. But it looks to me like we ain't sleeping in that area for sure. Or at least probably. We'll see. I'm like 85% sure I'm not sleeping in the gas station this time. They are pushing me back, but eventually I'm gonna push them back. Oh, come on. Smoldra's mean. They really don't want me to go back to the gas station. But I'm having deja vu. Out there. Good. Yeah, it's loot. Oh, sneaky. This machete will break soon, just so we're clear. It's not gonna last forever. It's put in work though, I can appreciate it. But I can feel it, it's starting to... It's got a little bit of time left, but it ain't gonna last for much longer. Ooh, free. Oh, I was gonna mention this earlier. The reason why I keep pulling the shotguns off the zombies is because I'm taking the ammo from the shotguns. Because my gun stores will have almost no ammo. So I need to save up ammo. Rest. I need to clear this group actually first before we do. No. Not a good time, machete. Nope, missed that. Figuring on the edge. Nice job. I'm hoping you have a nice day. Or actually, maybe even better than a knife day, because that won't cut it if you just have a knife day. You know? Sharp wit. 327, not bad. We're getting our KPD up a little bit, but I need to get more of those axes on in my person. I am a bit nervous about what I'm about to do though, because we have to sleep over here, and last time I slept, or not last time, but I have slept over here and had problems before, so I'm hoping we don't have problems. It looks like we might have problems. Yeah, they really do. That's why you gotta be careful. Even if it seems clear, don't trust it. Never trust it. Those trees, they lie. Secretly, they're compartment of zombies that will be released upon you if you turn your back for just a moment. So, make sure You know, they're like, oh look, a katana. Sorry, squirrel. My bad. Cool. I got a katana. And another one. And another one. This area is very popular for katanas. If you ever wanted a lot of katanas, come here. Just as a side note. I've seen so many katanas along this road. There's a couple of places that it just seems like katanas spawn more frequently. It's just the way that it is. I don't know. It could be coincidence, but I really don't think so. Is this the road to Marchridge? No, no, no. This is here, I'll show you on the map. It's do you know this town right here? This one that's like in the middle of the map? This one. It's got prominent features that make it easy to discern. But yeah, so just north of this road, like of this town, this road right here and this one curving up, this area, katanas everywhere. Well, not like too many, but like, you know, each of these hearts is a broken katana. So as you can imagine, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I have one in on my pack. So that's 11. There's 11 katanas in this immediate area. As opposed to if you look around the rest of the map, you can see that this road had 4 katanas, or at least, I don't know if I found them there, but I broke them there. So most of the time I'll just use a katana if I get one, because why not use it? Yeah, I have it. I might as well use it. I don't really need to save it. If I save it, then it doesn't get used, right? What if I die? Then there's like a big pile of katanas somewhere? Nah, I don't need that. Let's have a pile of broken katanas around the map to show where we've been. So, yeah, you can see the katana here, katana there. It's neat. Neat little katana path. But also neat little, you can see the helicopter path here. 29, 31, 25, 34, 36. And you can see actually the zombies in helicopter form pushing me back from Muldra. So I was in this area here, and then they started pushing me back and pushing me back and pushing me back. And now they're pushing me back out of the town. Because as you've seen, I can't push back in. I tried to push back into the town, but they won't let me. It's not free. It's them trying to be sneaky, and like they won't let me in. I'm locked out. I'm banned. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and have a nap. Hopefully I don't get attacked by zombies. The little room I have there is nice, but so in my case, yes. So in a normal game, probably not, like default settings, no. But my zombies have cognition, so they'll open the door and come after me if I leave the door unlocked. So yeah. In a normal game, maybe not, but like default, no, doesn't matter as much. They'll bang on the door and knock it down. But in my game, yeah, no, it's a good idea so that they do bang on the door and I have time to react. Because if I don't, well, they'll come in. They'll come in and say hi. There is benefit to having cognition, though. So, As much as it seems like cognition, oh, that would be make the zombies so much harder. No, it really doesn't. Actually, I would say that it makes the zombies nicer for you, because they don't, if they're inside and they go out, try to go outside, they'll open the windows, which means that they don't smash the windows, which means you have more windows that you can have, right? Like the for your base building. Also, if they're in a bathroom that is not barricaded, they'll open the door, so bathroom hordes are no longer a problem. You see, they open the door and they come out and they say hi, unless it's barricaded or they're being stupid, which happens sometimes. Even though zombies have cognition, they don't all have the same level of cognition. Sometimes you get a derp zombie or two. I don't know. Maybe they just lack the brain power. It's not their fault. I'm not saying it's their fault, but it could be that some of the other zombie ate half their brain. And that's probably why. Alright, I have a lot of broken weapons. Let's use the katana. Wham. So we'll break this katana. And then we'll use this stone axe. Hopefully that'll get us closer. Do I need to eat? Yeah, I should go fishing. As much as I want to be lazy and not do that. Enjoy your yard work. Best of luck. Hopefully it's smooth for you. Okay. Let's light this fire. Sorry. Balance out my weight just a little bit. And also put on a pair of pants. Okay, my weight's been balanced, so we can do the rest of these as... And one more. There, beautiful. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's go... Alright, well, I guess I'll break the spear and then we'll break the katana. Because why not? You know, we have an extra spear in our inventory. Might as well get rid of it. There's like a bunch of spears sitting over there. So we'll break the spear, break the katana, and hopefully by then we will be at, or at least close to 60k. Oh, there goes that. I knew it wouldn't last very long. It's a spear. Spears don't last long. Especially the spear that you're fishing with. And that's like half durability. I knew it was gonna break like 20 zombies in. Is what it felt like. Right, another letter opener. Ooh, regular hammer. That's awesome. The regular hammer is great for short blunts. lasted quite a bit. I'm proud of you, Stone Axe. You did a good job. Okay, so now we'll do katana for a little bit, but I gotta get a rest in first, otherwise we will not be able to function quite so well. Alright, katana's time. Let's go stab some zombies with the katana. Whoa. We'll take off these. Otherwise we're gonna get overheated.
You are amazing!
Much for the follow. Do very much appreciate. I think you're, yeah, bread knife, never mind. Another piece, please, of the pie. Come on. This way, over here. Come on, let's go. Short blade time. Hey, Fluffy. Hopefully you're having a good day. Here, all done. Rest in peace, Katana. You did good work. Well done. Good job. Alright, let's go poke the zombies again. You think they're gonna give me the gas station back? I don't think they are. I think they're selfishly gonna hog the gas station all to themselves. It's always selfish. That's so true. Did you sleep? I thought you were going to bed. There's no way you went to bed and came back in time. Are you having insomnia? It's early evening? Okay. Oh, you had a nap. Okay. I didn't know you were having a nap. I thought you were going for a sleep. That's not that's my bad. I misunderstood. I didn't realize it was nap time. I thought that it was I mean that's fine. I'm just making sure. I just don't think that we're getting there. I really don't. During your nap, though, they pushed me out of the gas station. Just like very, like, as you can see. They won't let me back in. I don't know if it's a new wave or... But I can't get back to the gas station. I'm trying, but they're not making it easy. Oh. They were almost extinct, but they weren't though. You see, there was like 4 trees behind, right? And those 4 trees spawned another 4,000 zombies, probably. They're not spawned. Wrong wording. They were hiding 4,000 zombies, clearly. They're like a clown car or Narnia inside a tree, and inside are zombies for days. Cahoots? They're in cahoots. I mean, they may be in cahoots. I don't know. I don't trust nature. Go, go, go. Fuck, we'll be able to push this last 170 to 60k. 60k is good. Good number. Ask them questions. I don't want to ask them questions. I want them to leave my gas station, is what I want. They're not gonna, though. Because they find that place fascinating. They're gonna stay there. That's a machete. Yes, please. I need to keep training. Oh, no, you cheeky. Coming out of the tree while I'm trying to equip a machete. That's a bad angle for me. Come on. Rude. You see that? He's trying to flank me. Yeah. This is most certainly too many. There are too many there. Yeah. That is a lot. There is a lot of zombies over there. Because it's not just that pile that's there, it's the pile that's beside the gas station. I don't understand. There's so many there. Is there a remain, like, because so there could be 10,000 or so is what I want to guess. After these, obviously, so is it all 10,000? Probably not. Because I know it's not all of Muldraugh. A lot of Muldraugh would have got left behind. At least I don't think it will be all of Muldraugh. We should rest first before we go and engage again. Let's sleep on this chair right here in the middle of the zombie pile. Power nap. Yeah. What honestly could go wrong? I mean, you could survive it. You just have to hold shift and like a movement key and then hope. There's no real reason to. This one's a medley. You were close, but yeah. You were right. That one was Song of Storms. And now? Can you guess? Oh, changed again. This is a bunch of Nintendo ones, so it's like Kid Icarus, Pikmin, Donkey Kong, Zelda, you know, it's Mario. Dr. Mario. You're not a huge fan? You know all you know is the Zelda? Yeah. This one. Yeah. How about this one? You guys should know this one. Yeah, this one's a remix of Lost Woods. Yeah, which is a Zelda song. There's a lot of Nintendo songs on my list because it's just they're so good. They're just such good pieces. This one's specific to um or sorry, my brain's short circuiting a bit. Thank you. I do appreciate. Hopefully you're well, Darth Strider. Yeah, it's good music for sure. Thank you for the wellness. I will get a sip of my drink here in a moment when I go in. Okay, now. Mm, delicious. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Let's get arrested. And are we being chased still? I don't see anybody. Let's say no. I'll run back. We'll eat some food and then we'll rest, because... Okay. For just a second, I thought we hit 60K and I missed it. I wanted to celebrate it. Thank goodness we didn't. We didn't miss it this time. Hooray. I get to celebrate it this time. See, for something like 100K though, I would slow right down and be like, the last 100 kills would be super slow, so because I want to bury the 100K. Yeah, that's special, kind of. But these ones less so. But at the same time, I do still like to acknowledge them because it's fun. Every 1,000 is worthwhile, you know? Okay, let's go and have ourselves a rest. Oh yeah, front door, not back door. Yeah, let's get back out there. We probably should do some fishing. I mean, it's important. As much as I am averse to it, I'd like to make sure that our weight is at least being sustained. I don't dislike fishing, I just prefer grabbing all my food and having it in bulk. In like a fridge or something. But I don't have power. So that's not in the question. I don't have the ability. That's fair. I don't like it in Stardew because I suck at it. It's hard to enjoy the fishing in Stardew. And that's no knock to the folks that made that fishing. It's meant to be hard on purpose, right? But it's like I'm gonna try and move these onto you. These are really heavy fish, so and I don't have a trash can nearby because the trash can is over beside. Well, you guys remember the trash can is over on the lake that by the gas station. So I don't have a trash can, so I make do with zombie corpses. But zombie corpses have an encumbrance of 8, so you can't just. I can't put these really, really big rotted fish onto a zombie. Alright, we can light this, and then we'll break this spear as well, and then we'll start breaking, we've got a machete we can break, and we can break this axe. So I think we'll break the axe first, because it's going to take a little bit more effort to do so. We should be gaining weight now. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's go. We got work to do. I'll try to slow down at 60k though, just so we can at least celebrate it together. Hopefully. Well, I was supposed to use the axe first. Yeah. I'm farming potatoes. They're coming in really nicely. I'm getting all the profit. You make the triple espressos so that we can run around decently. With the big tractor? Yeah. I've never played Farming Sim, but I know it's fine. I made my guess, and I was pretty sure. But I've never played Farming Sim, but it seems like a game I would really like. It fits that like fun farming and economy kind of thing that I enjoy. And I could do spreadsheets. I like spreadsheets. Okay, we'll get a rest in before we go and re-engage. $20. 20 more. 20 more and we get to 60K. One, 18, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Use the cure button. I mean, I could, but it will pull in way more than I want to deal with right now. So nah, I'm good. Thanks. 3, 2, 1. 60K! We did it! Hype. 60K! Yeah, we did it. We got to 60K. Now onward to 70K and beyond. We got a lot more zombies to kill. Next stop, 70K. Thank you, by the way. I do appreciate it. We just need to keep going just a little bit longer. And eventually they'll break, I believe. Hello, Frog. Oh, you guys went inside. That's annoying. Oh, okay, well, like, I mean, I had dreams. Thank you, I do appreciate. I thought we might be able to get into the gas station today. Those dreams are dead. I suppose I'll just replace them with new dreams. My new dreams is... Oh yeah, I remember those. So young, so naive. When I used to think that I could do things. Yeah. See, I have aspirations that I do succeed, but sometimes, but it's just like it's that right there. That was a dream. The pipe dream. That was not happening. I mean, I almost am dealing with the ghosts in their unfinished business. Kind of. They aren't ghosts, though, but they are supernatural. Their unfinished business is to eat my brains. That's their new business. I guess. Maybe. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I can't push that either. I gotta go rest. Darn it, zombies. Why you gotta be this way? That's a good guess, but no, it's not Harvest Moon. This one's called Beach Buds. It's a Mark Sparling song. I don't know what it's from, but it is. I heard it one time due to recommended, and I was like, yeah, I'm adding this because this is great. It's just it's I don't know. It makes it it's like it sounds like waves on a beach, doesn't it? It's like it's got that feel to it. Sort of like Harvest Moon. I do like Harvest Moon though. I think Harvest Moon's cool. I remember playing Save the Homeland and really enjoying it, even though it didn't make much sense. When the little fairy people are like lying directly to you. It's funny. Like in the beginning of the game, they open it up with, "You're the savior. This was fate." And meanwhile, the three fairies that are in the background, they're like, "Yeah, why is she saying that?" And oh, it's to mystify them. It's like, okay, like that's actually in the game. It's great. We're making progress. Go get a resting. Actually, probably should start heading up to our little safe area there. So what we'll do is yeah, we'll head up there. We'll recoup. Eat. Just leave those other zombies behind because I don't want to deal with them right now. Doesn't seem like a fun idea. There's 5 of you here. Let's head back to the house. Sorry, it's almost 11:47. For those that don't know, that means my Windows is going to update here in a second, or check for an update, and it's going to cause me a problem. So I need to wait for it to be finished, and then I can continue. It's like 2 minutes, maybe less. But I don't want to be anywhere near zombies. It's really quick, but it is enough to take away control for like a second. And if you're in combat during that second, well, SOL. Waiting. I'll try zooming into my character so you guys get to see. Because I'm not going to stop holding these buttons down. And you'll see. And keep moving. So there's space between me and the zombies. Oh, right there. You see how I stopped moving? I'm feel so smart that I figured that shit out. Haha. Now I'm free to fight. Yeah, no, I know now what causes it, so I'm able to avoid it. But it's a Windows event viewer showed me that it's Windows. Windows checks for an update at exact times sometimes. Now, when I notice a screen flicker like that happens, I write down the time. And before it was 11:23. Now it's 11:47. I don't know what changed, but obviously something changed. Maybe it's because I don't know. Maybe it's because Windows 11 has come out or whatever. They've decided to change the schedule or something. I don't know. It's beyond my understanding. All I know is that I can't change it. I just have to be aware of it. And all it does is take away control for 1 second, like an alt tab. But that 1 second in combat makes all the difference. Think about it. I lose 1 second while I'm fighting with short blades. It's done. And although in the past I'm fine with it, like, you know, I just let it go, right? I'm not. I don't care. I'll move on to the next run. I'd rather be aware of it than, you know, than not. So I'm glad that I'm aware of it, and it makes me feel smart, kind of, that I figured that out. Because it took a while with, like, poking graphics card and, like, other things. And then I changed my graphics card out, and it was still happening. So it's not based on the graphics card. It was based on the operating system. Hopefully you're doing good, by the way, finance guy. I'm having a pretty good day so far. I'm trying to finish what I started today. And then the plan after that will probably be to get some food, because I haven't eaten in a little while. Maybe I'll make a curry today. I haven't made curry in forever. We'll see. I'll see what I have. I may not have the powder or other ingredients that are good for it. Yeah, food. Food is good. I need to wear clothes to bed and eat some of this. Ranger shirt should be enough. Another 400. Not bad. We're getting our KPD up. I'm really happy about that. Our KPD right now, if we were to... Here, let's see. Let's grab a pen. Our KPD is 160 now. See? We've got our overall kill record of 647. So my overall kill record, by the way, for all my playthroughs is 1250. What is it? 1252 or 1251? In a single day. I've gotten. It's something like that. It's 1252 or 1251, something like that. So we'll have to try and beat that at some point in the future once our skills are all maxed out. Because that would be kind of cool to beat my PB. And then we're not beating my PB, like my PB, like the overall. It's not happening before Build 42 is released. But, you know, it is okay. We'll at least defeat Muldraw. And then, you know, Muldraw will be beaten. And then maybe we'll consider fighting West Point. Or maybe I'll go poke the Nomad zombies that are to the south. I haven't decided yet. I could hit either or. Yeah, we've almost hit the next level of axe as well, so we'll be moving on to long blunts next after that, and then short blunts. And then we're gonna wait a little while. I think we'll probably start working on either spear level 9 or short blades up to level 8. Maybe we'll catch the short blades up to the spear. I haven't decided yet, but one or the other. Anyways, we will wrap it up there. That is it for me for today. I am going to look for someone to raid, and I have a theory of who I want to raid, but we'll see if they are online. They should be. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, they're not online. That's unfortunate. That's okay. We can raid. They're not playing Zomboid, but that's okay. They're playing Dark and Darker, and they're good. They're good. Good. So yeah, we'll go hang with them. There you go. You guys can go hang with IG. IG frequently plays Zomboid, but is playing Dark and Darker currently, so you guys can go and enjoy that. Alright, it's been my pleasure as always. I am going to see you guys next time.